Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the New Year's Eve stream. Or if you're in a different part of the world, the New Year's Day stream. But for me, you know, I can only base on my local time. I can't base my stream on the time across the entire universe where the aliens are watching this stream. So for me, it's New Year's Eve. So it's a New Year's Eve stream. However, ironically, while I plan to be streaming through at least New Year's on the East Coast, I don't think I will be live for New Year's on the West Coast, so you'll have to celebrate that one on your own, probably. So we'll meet somewhere in the middle. Still technically a New Year's Eve to New Year's Day stream. But what's up, gamers? Hope you're having a good one. Ready to roll the calendar over if you haven't already? Put a little 6 at the end. I for one, am ready to start a new year. I'm ready to leave 25 in the dust. And I won't miss it. Doesn't reach the top charts like 2020 did, but it's still a year to forget as far as I'm concerned. I haven't seen anyone be like, 2025 was an amazing year, and I'm going to wistfully recall this time in the future. So it seems like a cosmically bad year for just like the stars aligning in such a way where people are ready to see it go. And I'm down with that. But hope you guys are still nonetheless having a good day and excited about tomorrow. But for now, I'm excited about popping back in, digging some dirt, building some vintage story up. Got a lot to do. Still 1,001 tasks that we can set our minds to and watch as the time melts away. Because it's winter now in vintage story. That's right, dig some 2026 dirt. Well, hello, people arrivers, and also thank you for beginning of stream subs, specifically Crather with the 5 generous gifted subs. So thanks for hooking up Mindful Coconut, Gravelfoot, Polo Man, Quiflyin, and Jinrai with a sub on your dime. So thanks for sharing, Crather. What's up? Appreciate the New Year's Eve slubs. What's up, Belial? Hello, Bat Bread. Let's hop over. I'm ready to get started, to be honest. I don't have a lot to yap about. Maybe I'm gonna ring in the new year. I don't know how I'm gonna ring in the new year, to be honest. Am I gonna be playing Diablo 4 to ring in the new year tonight? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. I'll tell you what I won't be doing to ring in the new year. Watching the Fallout TV show. Because I watched another episode last night, man, and I'm struggling. I'm in season 1 and I'm struggling right now. I guess I'll talk about that more later so I can get a wider range of responses from chat. No yapping, straight to freezing to death. Well, not so much. We got a house now. So we did a lot yesterday, if you missed out on yesterday's stream. Things are going to look very different if you skipped one. What's up, Muppenheimer? Thanks for the 70-month sub. And howdy. Howdy, partner. Thanks for many, many months. Almost 6 years. It does call to me. Return again. Do I have audio? Or is it just... I think I do. It's just quiet. Behold, our slightly rickety, yeah, there's audio. Okay. But very deliciously cozy home. What time is it in game? Night. And I hear moonsters outside. Very high rift activity. This is where we left off, I guess. Let's check on the torches. Classic. I'm hoping that nothing spawns down here, but if it does, we do have it. The ritual chamber is in here, yes. Hopefully that candle's bright enough. Okay, I don't even remember what we were doing last night. I'm sure I've got things to do. I did have an idea for this corner. Actually, come to think of it, but I need to check some inventory. Ooh, we do have some mud brick. That's exactly what I was looking for. I was thinking about like some corner shelves. Well, I forgot I can do diagonals with these. I think it looks better straight on, but... have like a little storage vessel corner like boom boom, and then maybe have table or something right there. Why does it seem higher on this side than that side? It's not, but it feels like it is. That way we have room for other stuff, kind of in between, kind of move these over to the side. I was thinking about just running shelves all the way down this wall. Is that too much? Do you think? We're gonna need a lot of storage long term, right? Like we're gonna have a bunch of just random bits and bobs there. I'm scared to place these down and then delete them, because if I don't like it, then I might not get the mud brick back. Like I don't want to do giga shelves everywhere. Who's gifting subs? Omnium Gathering here first with 83 months. What's up, Omnium? I guess I can leave the game on pause since we're just waiting until the sun comes up anyway. However, I gotta scroll down on chat so I can see chat. What's up, Omnium? I was watching the VOD and I loved it when you got a bunch of squatters taking over your house. Uninvited guests. And Dandy Donuts is gifting subs. What up, Dandy? Thank you for hooking up Lil Bobby Tables, Quincy Hart, Sola, and more. I'm gonna be here for New Year's, so have this instead. Oh, I'm not gonna be here for New Year's, so have this instead. I see. Well, thank you. Appreciate you sharing. And have a good New Year's. I feel like this needs a support somewhere. I guess it doesn't have to. In my mind, it kind of feels like that it would benefit from. A decorative wattle fence. I don't know what I've just created. Some kind of art piece. I don't know if I like it, but it's not quite what I expected it to look like. It's funny. It's gonna take up like 2 spots. Caveman art. Huh. It's a little weird. Interesting, but weird. I guess it's fine as is. I don't know. part of me just feels like it's too long. But if I break it, there's no middle block in the center, so if I break it up, then it's just gonna be... Well, we could just give this room a little bit more definition. Instead of it just being like a flat wall. What if I threw down... Do we have walnuts, or did I use it all? These are a mess. Give the room a little bit more definition by bringing like a log in instead of it just being like this perfectly flat surface, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that looks better. And then... And that, just to kind of recess it. I don't know about the middle bar. I think it's good the way it is. Okay, now this shelf looks a little better because this is 3 and this is 5, so it's just 2 longer. I'm determined to use this wattle fence as something. I'm determined to use it as something. I don't know if I should. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Happy New Year from the future. What's up, Sax? Happy New Year. What is up? I'm just goofing around in here, probably a little too much, but that's the fun of these types of games. You know what I mean? When you just want to do stuff for aesthetics, you can just sit there and do whatever you want. That is also the joy of having moved out of the 3x3 dirt shack. We couldn't do much of anything at night, you know what I mean? But now we can kind of like spend the hours on trying to touch things up in here. I think I'm gonna start by resetting the torches. Just to make sure that we've been having some issues with monsters spawning in here. And until we can get some more beeswax, kind of just gotta do this. I'll escape eventually. Did you give up on the attic idea? No, I'd say just like, we need some time to cook. I've got ideas. But an attic up here would be very claustrophobic. It'd make the whole base a little bit more claustrophobic, but I got some ideas that I think chat will dig when we get there. -1. I'm gonna leave the firewood there as its own dedicated spot, which I think would be cool. Let's eat some food. We got a little bit left. We made a bunch of food yesterday, and now we're down to just 1 crock, so cooking is gonna be in order soon. We got 4 servings of spelt grain porridge with mashed pumpkin and turnip. That's pretty solid. But anyway, I've got an idea for an attic. It's gonna take a while. Waddle and Dob. What's up, KJ? All right, let's, we need to create some clay, right? We need more jars, like infinite more. So where's clay? Let's assume all this stuff is gonna be like raw components, such as earth for now. Throw some earth. And let's say this is gonna be like Logs and woody things. And then we need somewhere to put mud brick eventually, but we're gonna have plenty of space over here. Okay, let me just move some stuff around. Woody things. Random food stuff scattered about. Oh, dirt things. This is a mess. This is a big mess. Little fence. Oh, the rawhide. We need to do something with this. I forgot we killed a boar yesterday. And we got medium hide for the first time in the game. So we need to do something with it. Oiled hide. That's a huge hide. What about the not huge hides? I don't like the way that this information is presented in a confusing way. If I take the hide and use the fat, is it going to take 1 or 2? Took 1. All right, I'm just gonna cure the medium hide, I guess. And we have 1 lump of fat left over. So this stops the hide from spoiling because it's gonna rot. And so we use the fat in order to cure it so that it becomes a permanent thing we can use in crafting or whatever you want. Should be almost time to go outside. I want to make some pottery if we have... Do we have clay? I was looking for clay and I got distracted. I don't think we do. I need to get a bunch of clay then because we need to fashion some more pottery. How much is this worth? Wow, this is packed. Spelt with mashed pumpkin and turnip is like 810 sat. More than half of our hunger bar in one bowl, which is pretty fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna get the food organized downstairs, and that's gonna free up a bunch more space up here. Did you find out if you could clean the grimy cook pot? I don't think you can. You're just supposed to have 2 cook pots. 1 for food and 1 for non-food. Wax is non-food, even though it makes honey when you, well, it comes from honey. It comes from honeycomb. Oh, there is a little clay. Okay, we have a little clay. It was in here all along. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and fashion... We need a lot of storage vessels. We need like 6 or 8 for downstairs. It's gonna be, and then we need to fill that in with more. Should have been doing this already. So we're pretty much done with the crops. We need to go check one more time because I think the rye is still over there and I don't know how it's doing. I think rye is the last crop we have left. So we need to check on that. And then otherwise, I'm gonna leave the field to its own devices until the weather starts heating back up. There might be some winter crops you can do, but it's pretty cold. I don't know if I have any seeds because it's already -5. Now, rye is good till -12, but I don't know how cold it's going to get in the heart of late December, January, so I'm scared to just waste these seeds. I'd rather wait until it starts turning, because it's heat resistant till 27C. That's the most resistant one we got. So the rye should be good to go. But yeah, I don't want to be wasteful. And we've already got a bunch planted. But we got some big harvests yesterday. There were some dead onions, but we still got some onions and seeds out of it. So even though the cold killed them, I like that the game doesn't just have a binary like on or off state for them. Even if the crops die, what state they were in, if you come like get them before they rot, I guess, then you can still salvage. So we were able to salvage a bunch of onions and a bunch of seeds, so we didn't just lose them, which was very nice. Okay, we can go outside, but I'm gonna make one more of these. Should be light out. And then we picked up a bunch of other crops, so we're pretty much done on food. Like I think we have enough food to last us through winter. And while winter is here and we're getting the benefits of free refrigeration for all of our foodstuffs, and it's making it not spoil basically because it's cold as hell in here. I've been making a cellar. So that's the creepy cellar in the other room. So that by the time it starts heating up again, we have somewhere to like put food for storage to make it last longer. And then we can start sealing things with wax if we can somehow procure enough wax. But I'm making candles, so it looks like we need more skeps. I thought 4 was going to be a lot, but it's not. It's barely anything. So we're going to need to increase the bee housing. And then I need even more reeds to make this cool, like, rug. There's like a little rug piece that we can do that I was thinking about putting on the floor in here. Kind of covering up the dirt, which is very caveman, you know, like you're living in dirt, but you just cover it up with some reeds, basically, which I think is cool. Love the new house. What's up, Cyan Warrior? Yeah, it's turning out good. We got a lot of space to maneuver now, which we're not used to, frankly. Okay, clay in there temporarily, daub in there temporarily, free up some storage, eat some food. Delicious porridge, take some to go, and then grab the, I'm missing a tool. It's my spear normally. Where'd my, oh, there's a spear. All right, let's go out and see the world. And you can see the house from the outside. What's up, Julian? Happy New Year, dude. It is wintry. That winter sunrise. It's like 8:30 and the sun is just now peeking over the horizon. Flashbang. The lake is freezing over. The ice is creeping ever outward. We got high rift activity, so we should be careful. Yeah, look at all that frost. He's icy. Okay, so I need clay, crops, and kiln. Clay, crops, kiln. I like that it freezes outside in. Yeah, I do too. Okay, I do not have enough grass. We need for many resources. But yeah, there's the house from the outside. Need to get some more permanent lighting fixtures besides these torches. I'm trying to deter the rifts from spawning in, but it's got a nice look to it. So enjoy making it. It's been cool to put together. Might want to change. Like I have some wattle and daub up here, but not up here. But this is like a smaller entryway, so it might be fine. Okay, what first? Kiln first? Which means grass first? Frozen grass as fuel? Can you make ice skates and go skating? Honestly, I would not be surprised. I don't think so. Maybe there's a mod for that. But you are like slippery on the ice. So in a sense, you kind of already are ice skating, I suppose. I want to face that so no drifter sneaks up on me. But yeah, there's frost everywhere. All the grass is changing color. Different crops are dying or withering. Does a great job of making it feel like the seasons are actually going by, because like fall and autumn is very defined, very like characterized by that slow changing to the beautiful reds and oranges. And now everything's dead. Okay, we're gonna need more than that, but let's start with that. I'd say while we're gathering, I just want to have like a full stack for the future. I like how it's all neatly bundled already. Where did we get the rubber bands from? 42 flint. We can make so many arrows, dude. We're gonna need sticks. Okay. So then sticks. And then peat, which I'm pretty sure we still have some peat, so I'm just gonna use what we got before I dig up more. Don't know where it is. There's 16 blocks right there. Get the kiln with some more storage solutions firing up, and then we need even more. I can still remember when I didn't know how to get this started. It wasn't that long ago now, but I got it pretty down pat now. Figured the kiln out now. I want to just make this an actual building instead of whatever it is right now. It's just a floating thing. Okay, we need a ton of cattails and we need a ton of clay. So I guess clay first. And sticks. All right, there was a bunch of clay over here. What's up, Roll Storage? How's it going? I also appreciate the transition is gradual, not like you go to sleep in fall, the next day it's suddenly full on winter. Yes. I think that we've played a number of games where that's kind of how it is. There's just sort of like a line in the sand on the calendar where, like you say, everything looks one way and then it's almost like calendar flips over one day and then it just like changes every single map art to be a different way. Very sudden. Like Stardew. I wasn't trying to name names. Minecraft kind of feels like that with snowy areas, to be honest. Yeah, like a full tile set change. Okay, beware. This pit's pretty safe. Rifts. Why are you guys bothering me, man? I'm just trying to mind my own business. Now I gotta go dig somewhere where I can see you. Don't want to be turning my back. The drifters. They'll get me, dude. It's going good. Been fun catching these streams in my morning. Yeah, I know what you mean by morning. I just got up and got started a couple hours ago. Got up, ate a sandwich, a delicious sandwich, and then took a shower, and here I am. Ready for the day. Streamer schedules are weird. Everyone else in chat is probably like winding down now, and we're just getting started. Excuse me. Is there a goal in this, or is it all about survival? It can be both. It depends on you. It's a sandbox game, so there's things you can do, and there is lore that you can pursue if you wish. And there is a lot of progression going through the ages, from the Stone Age to the Pottery Age, to the Bronze Age, or the Copper Age, to Bronze, to Iron to Steel. There's a lot of gameplay in those progressions, especially compared to Minecraft. You can spend a lot more time working on progression. Or you can do what I do, which is kind of like, I'm focusing on survival and trying to learn the basics while also trying to appeal to my own aesthetic sensibilities, and I get bogged down doing something that does not advance the game at all, but makes me happy. Which is kind of what I'm doing now. It is a very sandbox game. So whatever you want to do. But there's a lot of progression-based gameplay compared to Minecraft. And it's a much harder game than Minecraft, and I don't even mean the survival elements. Like, the default damage values are very high for enemies, and let's get, like, I don't know, 4 stacks seems like a lot, but this is a massive grouping of clay. Let's get 1 more stack. I don't think I can go back anymore to Minecraft. Yeah, I think once you play and get used to Vintage Story, you wouldn't be able to go back to Minecraft without some significant alterations to the base formula. I would agree with that. Everything's much more granular. And everything you get feels meaningful. I've also been playing on, like, I had been playing complete hardcore until recently. So I'm no longer on full-on permadeath. But it was still hardcore in that if I died, I would spawn up to 5,000 blocks away and never potentially find where I had died or where I lived. However, yesterday, I killed an enemy. It was the first hollow, I think, that I killed in the game. And it dropped a temporal gear that I didn't know existed as an item in the game. And allows me to basically create a respawn point. So I think I have a safety net now that I've earned. So I created a respawn point with the temporal gear inside the house. So we have a safety net now, which is interesting. Didn't even know that was an item, and it just dropped. That pond is almost completely frozen over. Okay, so sticks. Maybe I should just get some sticks. I got some food. What time is it? 2 p.m. Basically, day's over. So yeah, crazy cracked drop. So I put it in my new house. So in theory, if I did it correctly, if I die, I'll actually respawn in the house. He's cheating! This is a seeded playthrough. All right, I'm not gonna be able to reach these to break. So I might just chop down this tree. I'm so happy that no one in chat spoiled the temporal gear. I was dumbfounded. When I picked it up, I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't even think about there being loot from enemies. I've just been avoiding combat. For obvious reasons, because if I die, it's very, very punishing. But since I had a bow and it was daylight and I could see everything that I was shooting at, decided to just take some shots. I had a hill to take cover on. So just decided to fight back. I think they were guarding the clay. They were like next to the clay that I wanted. So I was like, I need to be here actually. They did land a hit on me. Took me down like a quarter of my life with one arrow. We need to spend at least one day today in game trying to find some animals to get some more hides. We got the medium hides, which would be good for something. Okay, it's looking kind of dark at 3 p.m. Good grief. Maybe we just cut down this tree and just take what we can take. Please move, plant. I feel like the axe is gonna break first. Is that vanilla? Yes, that's vanilla. The only modded content that's in this are the, like, the map-related compasses and such. I don't think I have anything modded into the game that makes the game easier, that's for sure. Only things that make it harder. The only thing you could argue that makes it easier is the animal blood trail, but I just thought that was cool, so I put it in. Only 48 sticks from all that. All right, well, let's just head back. That'll have to do for now. We're kind of surrounded by rifts. Got plenty of clay. Got a stack of grass. Got 2/3 a stack of sticks. It's not bad. Yeah, we got friends in all places right now. I'm going home. I still can't believe we have an actual home. Feels good. Some safety and solitude. We need to do some more cooking too. Oh, I didn't plant the pine seeds. I will get on that. Okay, yeah, it's time to cook. Oh yeah, we got the red meat. Forgot about that. From the boar. So we can make meat stew, soup, and meat pie. We cannot make meat pie right now, but... So meat stew is meat, eggs, vegetables, fruit, and or honey. I want to save up honey for now. So let's do meat, vegetables, and fruit. Don't I have more meat? We have up to 6. The arms, they scare me. I'm getting jump scared by my own character. What would I want? Let's just do some carrots. I think we have a bunch of carrots. Okay, red meat, crayon, carrots. I guess I could just do honey. 2 slots of vegetables. Okay, so we could do a second one. Let's get some onions in there then. Fireplace is working good. Haven't seen any. The smoke from the torches has not been a problem yet because it seems like it's going up into the roof rafters and then dissipating somehow. I don't know if it's dissipating just because time or it's going high enough, but the torches haven't been a problem. Winter Rose, sorry, Mr. Sub. Thank you for the 51 months. What's up, Winter Rose? How you doing? Thank you for subscribing. Oh, this is not a recipe. Does that have to be the same vegetable? Two to 4 slots of meat. Oh, okay. All right, fine. We'll just do 2 slots of meat then. Hold on. Makes things more complicated. There you go. So there's only going to be 2 servings. But it's fine. Let's take the clay. Excuse me. Find some space. We need a bunch of cattails from many different things. The house is looking like a home. What's up, Medias? It is getting there. Yeah, we got a dirt floor for now. I want to make some more mud brick and outline this whole area in mud brick. But I need things for that. Well, we need clay and grass, which I just got. Sand and low fertility soil. We do have those items. Okay, rip my grass. Actually rip the grass that I just harvested. Jeez, it's gone. Okay, there's one food. Delicious. How make soup? 1 slot of stock. I don't have water. Well, I guess we could just do this. Boom, boom. onion, berry. It's gonna be 1 serving. I'll just put that in the bowl directly. If I can find the bowls. Here are the bowls. Okay. Now to test my reflexes. Okay. How about this one? Yeah, keep the vase from falling. Let's go. And then I kind of just want to make an outline of the mud brick around the outside. My shovel. Already making the room pop off, I think. I need to cook some more. All right, so stew. Delicious meat stew with onion and stewed cranberry. Okay, then let's do a larger meal. Some spelt. Get the pumpkin slices in there just to use them. We got so many turnips. Where are the berries? Do I have the berries? Did I use them all? We need to go check the berry farm and see what's left on it, actually. Okay, so let's just do the pumpkin slices. Turnips. Spelt. 4 servings of spelt grain porridge with mashed pumpkin and turnip. We are eating like kings now. Compared to what we were doing, what we were eating before. God. Okay, let that cook. Yeah, we got a lot of food from the farm. Actually turned out to be a great use of our time. If I was smart, I would replace all the dirt that is under the log with... Wait, did I already do it with packed dirt? Not this section. I did some of it. If I replace this with packed dirt, then if I ever dig down underneath the house for something, it won't collapse on us, which is, you know, helpful. I don't think I can reach any further than that. Now I can't... How did I dig there if I can't put a block there? I'm out. Uh-oh. Overcommitted a little bit. It's looking a lot better, though. Is this done? It's already done. Put it in the crock. Set it up. Get another thing cooking. We need more spelt grain. Boom, boom. Do 4 and 4. Turnips plus... Stop cooking! Onions! Do not let him cook! All right, I'm trying to get some meal prep. I love that I'm actually like doing meal prep, which is funny to me. It's a good way to spend some of these nights. Who's gifting subs? Wayfair Monk is gifting 10 subs. Somebody said, can you feed all of chat? And then they gifted 10 subs. I guess they were trying to feed chat. That's the only explanation I come up with. Thank you for the 10 gifted. What's up, Sarah Bear, Marnik, Glass Tango, Mudbus, and more besides. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for your generosity, Wafer Monk. Keeping a bunch of chatters ad-free, which is good for live streams as well as VODs. What's up, Bags? House is looking nice. Thank you, thank you. Work in progress, but the work is going well. Whoops. Okay, spelt grain with onions and carrots. That'll be the next and final one. Let's put the rest of this up. Boom. Oh, there are more berries. Whoops. They were in there the whole time. Good for... We need to eat them before 4 days or cook them before 4 days is up. That's why I was trying to cook them just now. Okay. This looks like sand, but it's not. It's rammed earth. Rammed earth. Oh, the arms. Where are you going, man? It's trying to float away. All right, we got meal prep done. 4, 8, 12, 14 servings of delicious food. Let's take what's left of the firewood. And then make some more firewood. Or I would, except my axe just broke. We discovered that you could stack firewood yesterday, so that was cool. Learning all sorts of stuff, to be honest. What did I just click? Click something. Knife? Must be a premonition that I need to go cut some more thatch grass. Which is true. Okay, that's the max. That's a max stack. Big firewood bundles. Okay, yeah, loving what's going on in here. Time is not even midnight, so we got time. Let's make some more pottery. Because we got 2 fired up. This 1, 2. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, I'd say like 2, 4, and then maybe put something different in the middle for decoration or something like that, so it doesn't look so just lines of stacks of storage, which bothers me. I can shake it up a little bit. I don't know what's gonna go there, but that's a problem for future me. And we also need some for downstairs for food storage. So where is the clay? It feels good to be home. Yes, it does. What are you guys talking about? Almost ruined grandma's recipe, forgetting to add the onions in time. Yeah, I should have put the onions in first. That's true. Let them caramelize up a little bit. It's a very interesting part of the game where we're sort of just like coasting, oops, on the stuff we already did, right? Like we're just assuming that the amount of food that we prepped with the farm is enough to last us through the winter. And I'd have no calculation whatsoever as to what that's gonna look like. You know what I mean? How much are we gonna have? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna eat way more than I expect? That's kind of a fascinating aspect to games where you prepare seasonally for things. I think if you play enough, you'd start to get an idea of how much you're gonna need to eat or what crops to focus on, right? Also, ad coming in right now. I'm gonna keep it here and just make some clay during the ad break. Just letting you brace yourself if you need to turn the volume down before the ad kicks in. But yeah, it'll be fascinating if we do, assuming we do survive, which it seems reasonable. Like we did the prep, we got a big stockpile. To see like what do we end up with way too much to the point where maybe like the next grow season I'm like, we really overdid it on turnips, didn't we? And we really didn't do it enough on grain or spelt or something. Which to be honest, we didn't have too much control over because we're just sort of beholden to whatever we happen to find in the wild. Like I think we did find a tremendous number of seeds beforehand, probably compared to how most people start their first farm. I felt like we almost had too many seeds. But if we can increase that count even more, then we could be a little more choosy about what types of crops we grow while we continue to tech up. Because we are going to be having to tech up sometime. My farm is tiny, not having much luck finding seeds myself. I think a lot of that was just wandering around for like 7 straight hours and just... I was hoarding every seed that I ever picked up, pretty much, with the expectation I would eventually be able to plant them. I think a lot of people don't start looking for seeds until they've already settled down and are starting the farm and then start looking for seeds. Which is fair. We had to give up other things in order to hold all the seeds. But seeds were my priority because I was like, that's going to be longevity. So I was throwing away a lot of other stuff. Probably like gemstones. You know, like I probably could have picked up more copper. But I really wanted to hit that point where we were like comfortable with food. So I could do other stuff. And now we don't have to go to the farm every day because it's freaking winter. Another one. That's the wrong item. What item did I just click? Did I just make 4 crucibles? Can you cancel a build? Or is it just stuck like that forever now? Goodbye. I don't need 4 crucibles right now. That was the wrong button. Thankfully, I have a map so I can mark my copper because I'm too much of a baby. I don't think playing with a map makes anybody a baby. I think that's very much how the game is intended to be played, because otherwise you're going to end up like me and not be able to find anything. Welcome back from the ad, gamers, if you were subject to one. And happy New Year's Eve to everybody jumping in. Whether you are here escaping your hangout with family duties, or you got nothing better to do, thanks for hopping in and hanging out. Eat the porridge. I tried the no map mod, definitely not for me. That's fair. Well, giving it a try is nice. You know, I feel like they make the mod so easy to toggle on and off that even just giving it a try for different things is pretty painless. Whoops. I wasn't sure if I was gonna regret the no map mod, and I still might, but so far I think it's just really changed how the game has felt since our first kind of runs, if you will, on the failed permadeath ones, where now it's very much like get to know one area intimately. We have this mountain, it is our mountain, and we are going to get to know every aspect of this mountain front to back. And if we venture too far away from it, that will be sort of a exercise unto itself in navigation. Wow, we are burning, dude, making these pot, like I thought I had a bunch of clay. I did, but it goes 35 per storage vessel, goes real fast. I'm just gonna do 4. Because I really want to get the storage solutions for food downstairs. And I'd like to have at least 4 of those. Happy to chill adventure story during New Year's. Homesick, enjoying cozy stream. Well, you can hang out with this lot. What is that tiny square of carpet? It was a test to see what that material was and what it looked like, and we decided we liked it, so we're gonna try and make more. It's made out of cattails. So we're kind of doing the outer layer in this stone mud brick, and then we're gonna do the interior with the cattail carpet. Kind of put that over the dirt, which will feel appropriately primitive. And then maybe one day we'll tech up. But there's so many little items in the game like that. Yeah, you said I had no idea you could do that. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff in vanilla that's sort of just like hiding under the radar, it feels like. All right, this is the last one. For now. There will always be more. Making the most out of the clay that we just grabbed. Still got 2 stacks and change, so there's still some left over. Meat stew, we gotta appreciate that. That's a rare source of protein for us. Onion and stewed cranberry with some red meat. I ate too much. Wait, if you have, wait, I didn't realize how filling this was. This is 1,000 sat. Whoops. Does it actually save the rest without overeating? I have 0.2 servings left. If so, that's pretty fantastic quality of life. I didn't realize how juiced it was. We've been eating veggies and stuff. I kind of got used to 5 to 600 sat, but that red meat though. Goes crazy. All right, it's almost daytime. How's the new house been? The pesky squatter stopped sneaking in? Yeah, I'm having to keep a bunch more torches in here than I would like. Eventually I want to transition to full-on candles, but we're gonna need a lot more bees to accomplish that. But so far it's been fine. But it's starting to get cozy. I got a bunch of projects I want to do just for prettification. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. We didn't get much onions. A bunch of the onions kind of died. Okay, let's do that. Trying to shift some mats over. Make a grains vase. I want to take these seeds back to the farm. I don't know why this middle one is not food. Okay. Getting a little better. Little better. What is in the first one? It's kind of random stuff. All the sod stuff in there. Got the seeds, some building blocks. Put over here for now. Slowly, slowly, slowly getting organized. Looks good. Looks good. Do you have to worry about hypothermia and such? You do, but I managed to repair some clothes. So it's -7C right now, but we managed to make a fur coat. So we made that out of leather, or out of pelts, rather. And then I grew some flax before winter, and I was able to convert that flax into cloth, and then cloth can be used to repair clothes. So I repaired my hunter shirt, I repaired my poncho to like 50% on the poncho. We made a little straw hat for an extra little bit of insulation. We repaired our pants, and we repaired the hunter boots. We haven't repaired the face mask or the gloves yet. So that gave us some insulation. I don't really know if there's a stat for like how well insulated you are, or if you sort of just have to respond to the effects. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's a stat for you are insulated against this much temperature, or if it's just like, oh, it's my screen is getting frosty. But yeah, we got plenty. I haven't had any issues with the weather at all. So all the repairs did perfectly well. And then we get a campfire for if it gets real cold. Is it daylight? More or less. Calm rift activity, so we should be able to just go out. No winter wear? What do you think a fur coat is? That's winter wear. Do I not look covered head to toe? Look pretty covered to me. Getting 4 of these up at once is going to be a pain. What music is this? I don't know. Just pretend like you didn't hear it. You didn't hear it from me. It wasn't me. But like, there are fur boots. But the thing with the fur boots is their max warmth is 2 Celsius. And my repaired boots are 1.5. So it'd be like a lot of work just for 0.5 Celsius warmth. Which, I just watched all those torches go out. Which if, you know, we need to, then I'll do it. It's a small upgrade, but... the coat seemed like the best one. So that's what I've focused on, and it's been good so far. Happy New Year, everyone. What's up, Calipigian Savant? How's it going, dude? We're on that grass and stick grind. I don't mind the grass one. It goes fast. It's the stick one that drives me crazy. Go like 1 stack of grass for now. And we got some basic fuel for the kiln. Wow, that goes fast. And then sticks, which will also go fast. Bop, 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 bop. Went from 45 to 13 sticks. I don't think we have any peat, though, so we need to get peat. There's load-bearing peat up there. I thought there was another peat sort of cluster. Was it down here? Yeah, it's down here by the frozen water. This would be a good time to get this because it's frozen, and then I could just replace it with regular stinky dirt. The stick economy mystifies me in this game. I think it just depends on what you do. Like, some of the things that we've done are more demanding of sticks than others. Like wattle and daub. You don't have to do wattle and daub and make a ton of wattle fences, but if you do, you're gonna need a ton of sticks. The longer you stay in the primitive age, it seems like the more sticks you need. However, one could argue that's not really the player's fault. Sticks should be convenient because they're in the primitive age and they're stinky, right? It shouldn't be easier to go past them and do what's beyond them. Put a different way, I guess. Look at these ice blocks. Is this all peat down here? This is all peat. Maybe I do need to just replace this with packed dirt. That way we can dig a little deeper. But yeah, I think that is reasonable to say. Hold on, I'm thinking. I think it's reasonable to say, yeah, sticks should be easier because the early game should be easier. I think a very simple way to do that is just increase stick spawns from punching random leaves. What is peat exactly? For us, it's a brick of burnable fuel. So that's what we're using it for. Like a proto coal. Wow, this is a deep peat pit, man. Do I really need this much peat? I don't know. Probably not, but now I'm like confounded by the how deep it goes, because I was thinking like I can just replace it. Oh my god, it's like... Hold on, how deep is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 layers deep at least? Maybe 5? Well, it's gonna be frozen for a while, so we just have to come back over here and fix this before winter is over and this melts and starts flooding this and making it annoying, right? For now, I got more peat than I need. Infinite winter fuel, basically. So we cover the kiln in the top layer of peat and then set fire to it. It'll burn for about 16 hours and make the clay go from kind of raw form into a finished pottery product. And therefore be usable. So you can use different fuel types on here. Peat is one of the fuels that you can use. You can use firewood, but since I don't have another use for peat right now, and it's available, and I do have uses for firewood, I'm choosing to use this peat. Did not know you could stack these up higher. Oh? It just keeps going. I hope that's far enough away to not burn. It would be funny if this whole thing burned down. And then I'm gonna put the rest inside. I need to make more torches. Guess who's out of sticks again? Happy New Year from England, Mr. Streamer. What's up, Golden Werewolf? Happy New Year, dude. Time to build a peat house? I'm not gonna build a peat house. If I do, I'm gonna set it on fire. Okay, let's finish off this meat stew that was so satisfying. And then go get some more lunch after spending half a day in the peat mine. Okay, what is this? Spelt grain porridge with mashed pumpkin and turnip. It's like 800 plus satisfaction. Oh yeah. I forgot which one of these has only 2 servings left. But we'll take another one of those for the road. And then store the peat somewhere. Okay, we take a pit stop to the farm. Oh, and the storage vessels. I'm gonna put these downstairs. In the scary room. Move the candle eventually. All right, let's go check the farm. And subsequently the bees. I don't know what the bees are doing during winters, so we're gonna find out. I like having at least 2 torches over here. So we can see what's up. Farm is in need of moisture. He hasn't been taking care of the crops. Some of this is grown, but more of it is not. Stage 6. Still fine in the cold. Rye is like super hardy during the cold months. Nothing up there. It's gonna stay that way. There's not much that we have that can survive out here. I'll just take the stuff that's ready to go, I guess. Did we have rye already? No. This is the seed vault for the next season. Got a bunch of spelt seeds. Good amount of flax. Some rice. Oh yeah, here we go. Did I hear a freaking wolf in the distance? And then, I don't know if I'm gonna plant any more. I think I'm just gonna leave this as is for the rest of winter, in case it gets cold. I don't know what the, like, max temp's gonna be here. Or I guess what the minimum temp is gonna be. Another 28 rye seeds, excellent. Look at that. 3.5 stacks of grain right there. Rye should be able to survive a bit through the start of winter. You're a freaking genius. Because that's exactly what's happening right now, yeah. It's December 5th, and that is rye. And it is alive. Incredibly observant chat. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Rye. Plant some pines. Get some trees growing. I don't want to plant over there because I feel like I'm going to end up digging over here. Before I get distracted, though, let me check the bees, or if they're even still here. The bees! Populated, harvestable, populated. Seems okay. Seems chill. These are oak logs. I want to make some more skeps. Another 3 honeycomb for us. Excellent. Okay, let's get some cattails then. We don't have much. Huh. Okay, so you have to kind of like break the ice block first. And then you can get to the cattails. Interesting. I'm slipping, I'm sliding. Well, this is one way I didn't intend or think about harvesting cattails months ago in game. So slippery. How's it already nighttime? What have we done today? Did we get Pete today? I guess we got Pete. Oh, that scared me. I don't know why that scared me, but the knife breaking just like made me viscerally react. I thought I was being attacked by like a bear on the ice from stage right. Slow down. I can't aim, bro. 45, I need more. This isn't enough. It sounded like a twig breaking. It was very directional. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, before the sun goes down, I would like to get at least 1 skep up, maybe 2 more besides, if I can get the oak logs in time. It's already going down though, so we should just do the thing. I don't remember how to do it. I already forgot. It's clay at the bottom. Of course, I don't have any clay. Why would I? But it's calm. Rift activity's calm. So it should be chill. Want to get one more torch up on this side and then plant these seeds just to get rid of them. Feels weird walking across the eyes, but cool though. Okay, focus on the task at hand. Boom. Let's get some clay. One, 2 skeps, 3 skeps, and no cattails. Do we have log? Oak. No oak? No oak. Okay, I'm gonna try and get these trees down. Rift activity's calm, so I don't expect to be under duress here, but you never know. Okay, 1 oak. I don't know if I'll ever use this for anything. It's kind of far away. 2 oak. 3 oak. 4 oak. 5 oak. 6 oak, I guess. I don't know. That's probably gonna fall in the future. All right, where is an oak? That is already grown. Single walnut log. Why is that here? What is this? Pine, of course. It's maple. It's maple. Birch. Pine. Huge. Huge. Only pine and maple and birch as far as the eye can see, I guess. This fire in my face is really annoying. Bro, I hear bees. Natural bees. See, being back here in the bear forest is probably not what you want to be doing at night. Damn, there's no oak here. I'm trying to keep the logs the same, but I guess I could just do different ones. I'm dying of hunger. I'm so hungry. All right, have a little bite to eat. Stop crying about it. I guess I'll just take birch. We could have some different flavors of wood over there. Were there really only 2 logs? Okay. That'll have to do for now. A little bit of peat right there on the edge. Wow, look how frozen this is. A little awkward. My boat is stuck, bro. My raft is getting frozen over. I'm gonna have to pick it up for the winter instead of leaving it conveniently. All right, I think it's easier if we just disembark from here. Would it be bad to put a torch over here? Just so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Okay, so these are 1, 2, 3 spaces apart. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. I guess there'd be one here, and then there'd also be one 1, 2, 3 back here, but that's a little tougher So we'll go forward, I guess. All of that just to put these skeps down for the bees to live in. Boop. 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 This would be a dangerous area just to walk through, man. All right, so 50% more skeps. And if you give us some time, the populated beehives are gonna populate the empty ones and then kind of continue the cycle. So we went from 4 to 6, good upgrade. Got plenty of flowers over there already. That should be good for them to pollinate. Kiln is in full swing, man. Making smoke signals up there. I think I want this to come down. I want the tool rack to be like in here. It's like 6 sticks. Just learned how to make that yesterday. And one more. Hang up my ore for the winter. You have an airlock? I do, because the crew door keeps falling off. So in theory, if I'm running away from an enemy and then the first door falls off, hopefully the second one doesn't. But it's actually just a little mud room for us. So I'm gonna put some furniture or something in here. A little foyer. I don't know what I'm gonna put in there yet, but I'm working on it. Here's our little honey jug. So we got honeycomb, so we crouch down and squeeze it into this jug. Then it's gonna accumulate honey for us to use in cooking. We get beeswax out of it. And then the beeswax, we take this residue-covered ceramic pot, not the food pot. It gets its own pot. And then I think we do 1 flax fiber in there. If I can find the flax fiber. We can make a candle. House is an infinite chain of airlocks. If that's how you live your life. I think this would look better if it was wattle and daub here instead of a second layer of wood. I think this would look better if it was all horizontal. I don't know. We'll see. To be messed with in the future. There's our candle. Which I am gonna put down here for now. Did that just make it darker? I don't know. It's kind of... It kind of feels like it got a little darker. So now that we got some storage down there in the spooky, scary land, I think it stands to reason that we should start putting some food down there. How do you tell if a room counts as a cellar or not? Look at any container's block info. Okay, what what am I looking for? How do I tell if it's identified as a cellar? I put food in my inventory, then in the container. Well, it's gonna increase in the container regardless of if it's considered a cellar. Because that's what containers do. They reduce their speed of deterioration. And right now, it looks like an incredible number because it's winter and it's freaking cold. Check the pots upstairs. That's no indicator either. In the 3x3 shack, different containers in the same room had different values. Depending on what block, these ones all have the same. No, these ones have different ones. This is an other 0.15, other 0.16. This is a 0.11 vegetable, 0.12 vegetable. So 0.11, 0815. 11, 0815. These are lower than the ones upstairs. But that also could be a factor of the walls being closer together, or like the type of wall being earth instead of wood, because soil's a better insulator. These have like wood around them. So like the soil ceiling and soil walls help a lot, I guess. It's still better though. Like it is still better, so I'm just gonna move the food down there. Better is better. Lest I try to cook in the residue pot. We need to eat. Delicious spelt porridge with mashed pumpkin and turnip. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. Okay, food. Come with me. We don't have enough storage space for all of you yet, but we have some. The rest is on its way. Okay, let's get some more grains. Bunch of rye in there from the harvest earlier. I can read the survival guide myself, thank you. It's pasta, too much pastas. Okay, that's a good start. So we got flax and some rice, and then a whole bunch of turnips. Every time I ask a question in chat, I regret it shortly thereafter. Thank you, Slivy Fox. I appreciate the 12 months just in time for the New Year's. What's up, Slivy Fox? Thank you for subbing. We need to finish the mud brick, which is going to take grass. We have the clay, we have some sand, we have the soil. So we'll get some grass in the morning. Is this a sleep night? Do I have anything else I can, like, do decoratively right now? Not really. We need a bunch of cattail, we need a bunch of grass, and then that's kind of it. Maybe I go over there and just finish the peat area. I'm heading to bed while lurking. That's what's up. You can't lurk and go to sleep. Okay? That's it. You're in too deep on the lurk. That's too deep of a lurk. Unconscious levels. I really want to finish the outer roof area as well. I know it's not the most important thing, but it is what I want to do. Why do I have one thatch? Must have accidentally harvested it. Happy New Year's. What's up, Green? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. We're getting some stuff organized. Turning this house into something that looks like a house. I don't want to put more storage vessels here. I'm going to put all my board games here, okay? This is going to be a board game house. I'm going to put cool figurines from my favorite intellectual properties on this shelf. And board games. And this is not going to be a living room. We're going to have a board game table in the middle of the floor here. With the removable surface that has the secret components underneath, so you can just put the table up and down, you know, so you can take the lid off of it. There is a board game mod. I'm not wholly surprised by that. Okay, for now, just stuff some of the gems and random junk in there. Move that over. A wall of Legos? Yeah, let's get a wall of Legos. How should I be spending my nights? Surely there's something I could do. But not really. We don't have that many sticks. We have one stick. Wow, this sucks. All right, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Oh, I was thinking about doing this actually. Hold up. Like, I was thinking about separating these into 2 rooms via shelf. I can sneak under though. Okay, well, I was gonna put some stuff in the middle. Perhaps some vases in here for some kind of storage. We're gonna have so many though. But we don't have any furniture, so What else are you gonna do? One day we'll have furniture, I guess. I'm missing one. I'm missing one, dude. Soil? What was it again? Memory is bad. It is clay, soil, clay, grass, grass. Clay, soil, clay. Grass, grass. And then craft them again to get them into horizontal mode, which is still weird and bad in my opinion, but I'll do it. And then you got that. So a little multi-layer shelf. How come this and Minecraft never solved the problem of half blocks ruining placement? So for example, if I place a block there and I want to put something on top of it, if you do, then the game's like, that's a full block actually. How come no one solved the issue of like half blocks in their voxel games? So you can have more customization for aesthetics. Is it just a engine limitation? I definitely remember in the past in Minecraft doing like a build and using half blocks for the build, and then afterward realizing that they're all on the bottom half instead of the top, and it ruining the entire build. That has happened to me before. Oh, there were 2 more slabs. Whoops. Minecraft found a way to make water flow through slabs and stairs before figuring out that flaw. I'm gonna be hungry when I wake up. Delicious porridge. We're gonna be living on porridge for the entire winter. And we'll be grateful. I think this is the one that has 2 servings. Oh yeah, this is the meat stew with boiled carrot and stewed cranberry, good for 3 days. In this form. Highly, highly nutritious. Got everything except dairy going on. We could probably just go out. I will destroy you, door. I'm gonna do a torch reset here because I'm tired of gathering sticks. Okay. And yet, and yet, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I've been catching up on VODs for what I missed. A lot happens between episode 5 and 7. That it does. That it does. What's up, Kodakano? Much has transpired. So, regular light mud brick, it just needs a bunch of grass. So let's get 2 stacks of grass. That way we can make the amount of mud brick that we want. I think mud brick's nice. It's pretty easy to make in my opinion. Some people may not like it because of the clay drain, but I'll be overconfident in how much clay we have available to us right now. And then later bemoan my lack of using it conservatively. I'm kind of surprised you're not in the shed over winter. Why are you surprised? You didn't think I had it in me? We got the farm up and running. I was, to be honest, I know chat doesn't think that I have the ability to prioritize tasks, but I feel like I did exactly that. We got the farm up first. Crops were growing in it. Once those were growing, I started working on the house so that we could have somewhere to live through the winter. And it may have gotten cold before we finished the house, but we got it done. And now we're in it. Also, you're about to be in it because there was an ad incoming right now. And I'm gonna take a quick BRB, go get a drink, get a snack, stand up, stretch the legs, come back, and be on that grind. Oh, I gotta go check the berries today. See if there's any still left. You're in one. Believe it or not, chat, I would be a pretty good project manager IRL, okay? Like, I got a pretty keen sense of how much time I have left to do something and what needs to be done to meet a deadline. I feel like I would be able to muster a team, and all the juggling that goes on with making sure everybody is meeting in the middle when time's up. I think I could handle it. A skill I've never seen in a project manager in my life. I know how to push the envelope and still get it done. All right, ad just started. Because there's our house right there. It's up and it's winter and it works. It's not done, but it's there. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Hey, what up? We back. Nice looking house. Are the walls cob? What's up, Non? They are actually wattle and daub. So sticks and daub, which was kind of fun to put together. But thank you. We back. And I don't remember what I was doing. Cutting the grass, I suppose. Which you can never have too much of. I also need sticks. Let's just go get sticks. Sucks, but we gotta do it. I'm gonna go get sticks from over here. It'll be worth, you know? It'll be worth. Maybe dig up the rest of this peat. Just replace some blocks. The peat hole. Actually, though. Careful. Easy now. This is a little deeper. It goes all the way over here? And it's under this too? It's like under this layer of soil. Okay. Huh. Wasn't expecting it. How far does it go over? This is more complicated than I thought. Oh, it goes even deeper! I can't believe this other dirt next to me hasn't fallen yet. All right, I'm gonna start like kind of filling this in a bit so I don't get like stuck down here. Because that's more of what I'm afraid of, I guess, is just getting like trapped. I don't even need this right now. I don't know why I'm doing this project. It doesn't need to be done. Easy. I mean, I guess that's fine if I don't get 100% of the peat. But I need it. Why am I doing this? It's compulsive. Are you under the water? Kind, in a way? In a way, yes. Have some stew? Delicious meat stew. Wow, it's very filling, actually. I'm gonna forget that there's stuff down here, though. Yeah, this is the ice. Okay. Why did I do that for that long? It just felt right. Felt like I was supposed to. It's a winter project while the swamp is frozen over. Much more accessible without having to fill in the swamp to get to it. I have no sticks. Classic. All right, well, it is now stick gathering time then. Also rocks. We can make some cobbly things if we want. Oh, there's some blue cornflowers. I wanted some of those for the bee area. So maybe I pick them up and move them toward the bees. They just look kind of nice, distinct from the other flowers. I feel like I hear something. Is it bees? Or is it just wind? It might just be wind. We need cattails too. Chat, how are you spending your New Year's or New Year's Eve or both right now? What do you, besides watching the stream or listening to the stream, which, you know, I can take for granted if you're hearing this question in the first place. What are you guys up to? Playing some Stardew? I'll be working, playing Vintage Story. Final Fantasy 14? Oh no. The addiction. It's got him. It gave in to the MMOs. Groceries? Dragon Quest? Path of Exile 2? Europa 5? Oh no. Something worse than being sucked into the MMOs. I guess I'll get this too. I just finished Expedition 33. Okay, now give it a rating out of 10, Piplup. Grinding in Warframe. Playing Satisfactory. Satisfactory sounds fun right about now, but I'm contented with kind of what I'm doing already. Finances and taxes. Ugh. Getting annoyed by X4's bad AI all over again. Classic. Going to get in Sunless Skies. I don't think I ever played Sunless Skies. I remember eyeballing it a couple times. Trying out Solasta. Hey, we played some Solasta. Cool game. Nice series. Kind of flew under a lot of people's radars. Solasta also had the misfortune of existing at the height of Baldur's Gate's popularity. So it got a little overshadowed. And I think has struggled to get out from under its shadow. But it was a pretty cool game. I prefer multiplayer Solasta over multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I think multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3, you need a very specific type of co-op experience, and not everybody is good at it. I think Baldur's Gate 3 co-op can be extremely chaotic if you're playing with or are yourself the wrong people. The fact that you can like play 4-player Baldur's Gate and all 4 of you can be in different conversations with different side quests going on at the same time drives me insane, and I will never play 4-player Baldur's Gate 3 because I don't trust anyone that I would be playing with. If I'm playing a co-op RPG, I want to be there for every conversation. And if I'm playing with someone who doesn't care about that, I'm just not going to play with them. It can be far too chaotic because people just roam around doing whatever the hell, getting into random battles, and like, oh, I'm fighting this crazy boss. You're like, what? And you just walk over and get dragged into combat with no context, no idea what the quest is, what led up to it. So when me and Alice were playing it, we would pretty much just like joined at the hip, side by side. which to be honest is also how I really enjoyed playing Star Wars: The Old Republic, which I will sing the praises of until they finally shut that game down, because it was incredible in The Old Republic how you could basically participate in your friends and companion storylines, at least as an observer. So if you were grouped up in SWTOR, and if you don't know anything about Star Wars: The Old Republic, it's an MMO from like 2011 that I played extensively, and it was a story-driven MMO. So like you would pick a character in a class, and they would have a storyline that you went through and kind of made BioWare decisions through. And if you played multiplayer, and this is all the way back in 2011 that they did this, you could, since you were in your own campaign story for your class story, you could do co-op stories on the planets. Like each planet would have its own storyline. But even though the class stories were individual and personal stories, you would join your friend and it would prompt you to be like, your friend is starting a story mission. Would you like to observe? And you could observe and like watch the movie of their campaign. And it was so cool. Like, so me and my friend got to experience both stories at the same time, right? I was like a Sith Inquisitor. They were like a Sith Warrior. So we got to like kind of keep hanging out, because I think it's so awkward in RPGs, especially multiplayer RPGs, when it's like, it's my story time. You go look at your phone for 15 minutes until my story's done. And then we can keep questing together again or something like that. So it was really fun to like sit in on the other person's story and sort of like whisper in their ear, like, are you gonna let them talk to you like that? You're not gonna kill this guy or something like that. It was kind of cool. So it felt like they kept the party together the entire time. And I get some people wouldn't have the patience for that, but I thought it was fascinating. And allowed the co-op to continue without splitting the party up awkwardly. And then for the rest of the game, if you were just doing like the planet stories or the side quests, I think we did like every side quest we came across, which nowadays is unnecessary because you get too much XP. But I loved the SWTOR system that I don't remember Baldur's Gate because I haven't played it in like 4 years. But SWTOR did it first, where if a choice comes up, you pick whatever choice you want, they pick whatever choice they want, and it just rolls a dice, and whoever wins the dice roll gets their conversation done or their decision done. So it'd be like, do you want to kill this person or spare them? And like 2 people in the party would be like, spare, but I'd be like the evil guy who comes in and like slaughters whoever it was. Which was really interesting in an MMO RPG format, right? That was like unheard of in MMOs. And I think we played the beta in like 2009. You could be doing that. There were some betas before the game actually released. All right, getting dark already, and I don't even have a full stack of sticks. It's crazy. Scary wolf noises. Give me like 2 more sticks, bro, and I'll be happy for now. Thank you. I need to plant some pines. I don't know if we'll end up building over here at some point, but we just need some local trees to start thinking about growing, you know? I see lots of saplings. Yeah, good amount of saplings. Still calm rift activity. There you go. There you go. They take so long to grow in the game that the early, like if you don't plant them, then you're gonna be having to go further and further out to get any tree resources. Pretty solid. I really liked in SWTOR if you were physically present. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if you weren't physically present, it would prompt you. Like your friend is about to do a story mission, click button, and you click the button and you hologram into the side quest. So you didn't have to be physically present to participate in the side quest. You would just be like a Star Wars hologram in the side quest combo. That was awesome. Yeah, I forgot about that. But you can't physically interact, like kill the guy. Yeah, that was super creative. I think SWTOR was treated very unfairly post-release with it. And I think it was just a case of we didn't know how good we had it at the time. Where it was just, I get that the combat was lackluster and very like World of Warcraft imitator style, and it probably needed to differentiate itself more. But looking at the MMOs that have been offered since then in the last 10 to 15 years, compared to SWTOR, I would take a new SWTOR any day over what's been coming out. Which is mostly nothing, but the occasional like Amazon MMO. Which to me is just kind of landed with a thud. Like it doesn't, they don't do anything for me at all. We got a ton of peat bricks. Oh, I need to check the kiln. I think it's calm enough to go check the kiln. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4 new storage pots. Hello, Electroraptor. Happy New Year. What is up? Classic. Gonna reset these. Trying to keep the baddies from spawning. I hear them outside or somewhere around here. Valheim doesn't have the best soundtrack of any game, but it sure does have the most chopping down a tree while a breeze blows through the field soundtrack. That's true. I have zero faith in the new Old Republic game at all. I don't have zero faith. I have some faith. I think, I guess put a different way, I miss the RPGs of the Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic era and the old Dragon Quest era. And they're our only shot. You know what I mean? So in that sense, I have some faith, because if anybody could do it, it's them. Who's doing the new Republic game? I mean, it's Casey Hudson and BioWare, isn't it? They have the rights. Am I crazy? Not BioWare, but Casey Hudson. What? Argonaut Studios, which was founded in July, who previously worked on... Okay, Casey Hudson worked on Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, so it's not... It's I'm sure it's like BioWare people, though. Who... Okay, so like, for context, Casey Hudson's new studio was just formed in 2025 in Edmonton. BioWare has a BioWare Edmonton branch. Okay, put two and two together, and there's probably a fair amount of BioWare people working at the new studio. I don't think it would be hard for Casey Hudson to be like, hey guys, you want to relive the glory days of KOTOR? So it's not BioWare, but I bet it's a bunch of BioWare people. Anyway, it might suck. I don't know. However, I don't really know of another option that could succeed. I think Casey Hudson gets a lot of flack for Anthem. But it's like, does one bad game blemish your entire career forever? Or can you not learn from the mistakes of Anthem? Bro worked on Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Neverwinter Nights, The Old Republic as director and producer, did some work on Jade Empire, director of Mass Effect, director and executive producer of Mass Effect 2, director of Mass Effect 3, did some work on Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, and then Anthem comes out and you're like, screw this guy, he sucks, he's never gonna make another good game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like one is not worth damning somebody over. Wait and see. It might wait a while. It's gonna be a few years. It's a classic too early announcement. For sure. All right, 2 more for food down here. As someone with no hat in the ring, didn't people hate Mass Effect 3? People did not hate Mass Effect 3. They hated Mass Effect 3's ending as a culmination of a 3-game trilogy, which they ultimately went back and redid the ending. And they wouldn't be the first ones. Guess what other endings got redone that are also RPGs? Baldur's Gate 3. Hades 2, which is not an RPG, but they just went and redid the ending. Endings are hard. Cyberpunk, of course, went and redid a bunch of things. I don't know of an RPG that came out and just stuck the landing on an ending on the first try, to be honest. In recent memory, before chat starts breaking out the old games. All right, look at we got some good stuff going on here. What do you mean Hades 2 redid the ending? They literally just did a huge update that went back and changed and updated the ending. And if you had already completed Hades 2, then they made an in-game viewer so that you could check the content that you otherwise would have missed because they added it after you finished the game. So that you can jump in and watch the redone cutscenes and story context to set up the conclusion. When was this update? Just Google it. Hello, streamer? Please answer all of my questions about this specific thing right now. I don't know, but after the game came out. I'm getting grilled. Mass Effect 3 OG ending was great. There's one believer. There's one believer in chat. That's funny. Can you really not put candles up there? Are you serious, bro? Why not? It's a surface. They put the tweet out about the Hades 2 thing one day after I finished and uninstalled it. Time to go back. It feels weird to just put the candles like on the ground. I need a different block. Okay, well, hold that thought. I'm never gonna get organized. Did you guys hear something outside? Kind of sounded like some thudding outside or something. Okay, getting there slowly. So, what am I doing? I don't know. I was gonna put a block down. But I don't have any cool blocks. Rammed Earth's gonna look kind of stupid here. And then try and put candles on that. I can't. Wait, do I have to hit control? Okay, I couldn't place it because you have to hit control. All right, there. Never mind. Everything I just did was pointless. I see the error of my ways now. But yeah, a lot of games such as Mass Effect trilogy were games that we were just too spoiled to appreciate at the time. Like Mass Effect 2, don't get me wrong, won a ton of Game of the Year awards and stuff, very justly. But I think 3 will hold up better because we'll play it and be like, damn, I haven't really been able to play anything like this in 5 to 10 years. Therefore, it's good now. I think it will age better. Because they really just don't make those games anymore. Why would you make an action RPG when you can make a Souls-like? Okay, so it's clay, sand, clay. Dirt. grass. I guess I'm just gonna use the whole stack. That just burns through resources like crazy. But it looks good. It does look good. Okay, it pushed the jug off to the side. I guess I'm being lazy. I could just pick it up. Doo-doo-doo-doo. But yeah, I have the Mass Effect sort of, what do you call it? Not the remake, but the remaster. And I just need to, I need to play it, dude. There's just so many RPGs that I want to play. It is on the list though. Yeah, Legendary Edition was pretty sweet. I played it for a little bit, but I didn't continue it when I should have. Whoops, that is not where that goes. Yeah, got the refund. That looks way better already. I don't know if I need to do it in here, but I don't know what else I would do in here. This one soil block in the middle. And 2 mud bricks left over. And that's it. So sad. We definitely have enough storage for the food right now, I think. Did I move all the food down? Nope. This candle is in the way. Oh, we have rice as well. Okay, so we got flax, rye, rice, spelt. We got carrots, onions, parsnips, some cranberry that's about to go bad, turnips. It's a good amount of food. It's a good amount of food. What's up, Joshua Moon? Just popping to say early Happy New Year. Hey, Happy New Year's Eve. And a Happy New Year. What's going on? Oh, I have one more rye grain I didn't see. Snuck up on me. All right, let's make some more arrowheads. I definitely do, I think, personally miss the BioWare style ARPG for sure. I didn't play Andromeda or Veilguard. Veilguard seemed like a really weird one to me. Did anyone in chat play Veilguard? Want to weigh in on it? Something about it just was off from what I watched. And I couldn't quite put my finger on what that was. "31 arrows is a pretty good amount of arrows. It was fun for playthrough. I did. It wasn't great, but I had fun. I bought it, but I've been too scared to play it because Dragon Age is my favorite series. It wasn't good. I hated it, but finished it. I tried 4 times, but couldn't. It was kind of disappointing, just inconsistent quality. Mediocre. It was fine. I had fun, but the writing was inconsistent. You could tell it changed what it was going to be like 5 times. It was mid, but the combat was fun. Generic art style, barely an RPG. I see. Porridge with mashed onion and carrot. All right, let's actually cook a little bit. I think it's a decent idea to just have a few ingredients that are not down here. So it's, you know, like the berries, we can cook with those. At least like half the stack. The carrots are gonna spoil much faster, as well as the turnips. So take those. And then got a lot of spelt compared to the other stuff, which I think is hardier. Take a bunch of that. Got some berries. Got some carrots. Do a little cooking. It felt like an imitation of a good game. It felt blunted by management by committee. I can see that. I think that we still haven't found that line between artisanal auteur a la a Kojima and not having any vision or direction and kind of just throwing something out there and hoping that the pale imitation of what came before is enough to satisfy consumers. Like, there has to be a middle ground, and I don't know who does that middle ground correctly. If anyone. I was gonna make some extra tools. That's not a bad idea. Just fill up the tool rack. There's a shovel. There is an axe. Here is a hoe head. And a knife. And I guess a spear? Is there anything else? I think that's everything. So I can do a little bit of this action. Because it looks cool and it might be useful eventually. I don't know. What if I run out of materials for someone? Who knows? Got our little, well, eventually it'll be a staircase going down. And then take the food. Cook some more. Berries. Carrots. And grain. There you go. Did this... Oh, this torch went out? Stupid door. Home sweet home. Oh, looking forward to the Expanse game. I am not. If I can give a hot take. I'll tell you why. It's too ambitious. I'm the champion of ambition. I think more games should be ambitious, but also there's a line. And I think looking at visually Rogue Trader and then looking at their videos for what they want the Expanse game to be, you couldn't tell that it's the same company making both games. It is overly freedom of movement 3D. To the point where they can't possibly have a big enough studio with enough hands to make it feel good. I feel like I'm gonna have to show my work here to chat. So give me a sec. Okay, so just as an example, boo. All right, here's what I'm talking about. So this is Rogue Trader from like 2 years ago. Okay, looks fine. It's a RPG. Okay, I don't know. The person recording this must be lagging because the video's a little laggy. Okay, it looks fine. Right now, look at their new game, The Expanse, in comparison.
One of the biggest fears of an astronaut doing extravehicular activity, or EVA, is somehow becoming detached and floating away.
And the
Hi, I'm Leroy Chap. Game, and that's be too clumsy, active, but the fear is the same, becoming detached somehow and drifting away. Be different.
the jump from over the shoulder to over the shoulder third person action from top down janky animations just walking around, I think is too big of a jump
People
for a
think
studio.
about space as silent. With the spacesuit, there's a steady hum of the fan.
Oh,
That's
we got we Donkey is going to make a video on this. Okay, guys, if you don't want Donkey to make a video on you crawling through a small wedge space, then don't put it in your game. He's coming for you.
blowing oxygen over your face. The people at Alcat Games did some research and figured out that vibrations caused by shots inside of a vehicle would translate to the hull and likely be felt through the mag boots.
We love the idea, but have to adapt it. Almost no sound in combat.
But you just know that there's going to be so many of these segments of third-person shitty cover-based shooting game. You just know that it's going to be padded out with these segments right here. Right? These segments
Potential
right here.
stays, and so does the fear.
Wow. Character stands still, gets shot from 4 different pop-up cover locations, slowly returns fire. Way too much focus on the, like, trying to make it super duper cinematic instead of just making a game. So I am not excited. That's why. Mass Effect -1. Yeah, just like way too much focus on trying to make this like it's a movie. It's a freaking movie. I don't want to watch it. If I want to watch the TV show, I'll watch the TV show.
Life in space changes tastes. Astronauts often crave spices just to feel such sensations again. On pink water meals created from what could actually be grown in orbit. And in the same spirit, you'll even hear your companions discussing food and ingredients on the ship. We hope that our approach to blending
It's just too big. It's just too big. You can't go from Rogue Trader 2 years ago, top down's kind of janky looking, but full of content and heart, and then go to like, we are going to make a whole 3D space station with third-person action combat and fully lived in, breathed in environments. But anyway, I don't know how anybody could look at that combat scene that we just looked at and be like, yes, my hype levels are still at maximum.
And so does the fear.
I don't like I said, I'm the champion of games need to be more ambitious, but also sometimes you need to stay in your lane a little bit. And you can't jump from like turn-based combat into making a third-person real-time action game immediately and like just go straight off the ramp over the shark, straight out the gate. You gotta like build those skills. That's all I'm saying. You're swinging for the fences first time up. I'm gonna go ahead and predict how the response is gonna be. Players of Alcat's new third-person action RPG, The Expanse, whatever subtitle it is, praise the game's writing and depth of storytelling and say that they have some interesting characters, but trudging through the game's combat systems muddy the experience. That's what it's going to be. If you enjoyed the writing of Rogue Trader, you will enjoy the story and writing of the Expanse game, other than the fact that the Expanse is extremely articulate about the dangers of projectile combat in spaceborne environments, where even simple bits of shrapnel can completely disable a ship. Here, you're going to face tank over 150 bullets before your health runs out, and we've included we've got to have the one combat scene in the ship where the ship goes spinny and shoots a bunch of PDC fire off into space, because that's the coolest scene, and everyone has to recreate that 100 times. And so we're gonna have you sit in the ship and do spinny maneuvers, and we're gonna go turn and burn. And then you're gonna just release all the fire, but your ship's gonna have so much health. And we got shield systems now because this is a game, and we can't have enemy ships perforate your ship and disable it in the first contact. It's a video game. Oh, that reminds me, actually, hold on. Speaking of the ship going spinny, that's exactly what they did. I forgot about that. There was a completely unrelated tangent, but it hooks back around, because in the announcement trailer for it,
stuck his neck out for us.
1 minute.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
turn and burn, baby.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
We're going for a spinny spin. Hell yeah, brother. Spin that shit, even though it doesn't make any goddamn sense in this context, because there is a stationary platform that is shooting at you on this asteroid that is not moving. And so you are currently presenting the smallest target profile that you possibly can. So spinning is just exposing your broadside to all of the rounds that are coming off of it, making you a much larger target, and has no purpose because it's not going to confuse the PDCs, because you're not changing directions, you're heading in a singular direction, while also rotating toward the asteroid, which is completely different from the scene from the TV show.
For a spin.
Don't they have torpedoes? No, they don't have torpedoes, because torpedoes aren't as cool as spinning around and shooting your PDCs at a goddamn asteroid. It's just two PDC systems firing at each other, because that's the one iconic action scene that everyone remembers from The Expanse, even though I think that the torpedo scenes in The Expanse are just as thrilling. So yeah, they're just firing their chain guns for some reason. Anyway, it's just, and then these are not better. These on foot action scenes are not better, because teleports behind you. Gotta do the boot click, because everybody remembers the boot click. That's how you know it's The Expanse. It was all a setup. Hang on, boot click. Yeah, that's Expanse, baby. They're so cool. In their Power Rangers color-coded uniforms, so you don't get them confused. Why are the bad guys staring at this dude's illuminated face around the corner, waiting for him to engage?
Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Freaking smoke. I forgot about the upside down slow-mo dual-wheeled walking on the ceiling. I forgot. Oh my god, it just keeps getting better. I forgot about this. This is not The Expanse. If anyone watched The Expanse, everything in this trailer is a disservice to what made the show so good. So whoever greenlit it just doesn't get it. And if you don't get it, then I'm not interested in the game that is coming after the cutscene. That's where I'm at.
So far, you were right. They shut down this.
Wait.
4 bad guys shooting in a straight line. Just don't shoot, because if they did, the main characters would lose. So they held their fire.
I need backup.
But we got to show the gadgets that you're going to use like during combat in the actual game. Captain America. He had a shoulder gun the whole time and just didn't use it till now?
High shall be thine eyes.
Wait.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes. Is that the level of quality of writing I can expect from the rest of the game?
What the hell happened here?
Oh, but we gotta loop back around to the Expanse. It's just gotta be some weird sci-fi bullshit happening that you don't understand. Just like in the show. Anyway, I've seen enough again. We watched the whole thing. Ay-ya-ya. That's like, it may as well have been an AI-generated synopsis of what the AI thinks the Expanse was, and then translate that to a cutscene. Why did the smoke go up in a zero-G environment? I don't know. It's good questions. I'd agree this is going a bit over the top. Expanse was kind of good because the characters were just thrown into the churn, not 007 operatives with super amazing tech. They just have 007 gadgets. Was the Telltale Expanse game good? Because I did get that. The drummer game looked cool. That's a different game. Instead, I want to watch The Expanse for the first time and not play the game. Oh, you should, yeah. The Expanse is incredible. 10 out of 10. The only thing you should know going into The Expanse is the first, like, 2 or 3 episodes, you're going to feel like, why does anyone like this show? As a new viewer. So, by the end of the first season, you will love the show. And if you don't, you can stop watching it. But I would say, like, halfway through season 1, it kicks into high gear and then doesn't let go for the rest of the show. I would give it a 10 out of 10 masterpiece of television. Highly rewatchable, and upon rewatch, those first few episodes that you initially thought were boring, you realize were actually packed with foreshadowing, lore, thoughtful writing, and character clues going forward. Extremely rewatchable. The writing is stellar, the characters are stellar, the plot, I think, is well written. 10 out of 10. So I would highly, highly recommend. Now, the later seasons are not as good as the earlier seasons, the Amazon seasons, but they're still very watchable. I think I watched the first 4 and got bored. Well, you know, you can do that. That's okay. You can be wrong, and that's fine. No one will stop you. The trailer ranting already had me sold. Silver Phoenix, what do you think is a better sci-fi TV show than The Expanse? What would you recommend instead? I wasn't asking the rest of you, chat. I don't care about the rest of your opinions. I was asking Silver Phoenix. They're thinking really hard. Chatter, we're waiting. All right, we can go outside now. I don't know. Oh, I guess I'll go check the berry farm. Still waiting, bro. I don't really have a good answer. The show just didn't hold my interest. Okay, so what I'm taking is you don't really like sci-fi shows. And that's fine. Some people, believe it or not, chat, don't like sci-fi and spaceships. We don't have to understand them, but we have to give them the right to exist. So if you don't outright dislike sci-fi TV shows, then The Expanse is a goated all-timer Hall of Fame show. The cranberry bushes are all dead! I mean, I expected that because it's winter, but I wanted to come check for myself. They're all dead! I watched Pluribus, and it was my favorite sci-fi show for me this year. I'm gonna let you have that one, Gatsu. I'm gonna let you have that one. Let's go check on the animal traps that are over here somewhere. It's New Year's Eve, okay? I need to be nice. It's New Year's Eve. It's too late. I already saw the Expanse game. It was too late for that one, but I can stop the rest. All right, I don't know where. There's chickens over here, which is cool, but maybe not what I'm looking for. Why didn't I came out looking for the traps, but then didn't bring anything to bait the traps with, which just seems like a big mistake. So I'm just gonna try and salvage this trip by getting some cattails, which I do need. We might have to dip our toes in some frigid water for this. Ad starting right now. I'm dying. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. I didn't realize it was snuck up on us already. I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. Chatters never learn to stop mentioning things that they like in chat. True. That is kind of on them. For broaching the topic of conversation in the first place. Getting into cold water, we're gonna see how this affects us, if at all. Okay, ad just started. Quick bathroom BRB. By the time I come back, I want you to put what... Did I talk about watching any good TV shows this year? What came out this year? Just, I know Severance did, I know Andor Season 2 did, besides the obvious ones. Tetra Regaton, thank you for 30 months of sub. Rumpeteer, thank you for 22 months of sub. Soups08 for 73 months. What's up? And Ninu said Happy New Year from Germany. Sorry I missed you, Ninu. Alien Earth frowny face. Ninu, thanks for 92 big months. Happy New Year to Germany and yourself. Soups, appreciate it again. What's up, Rumpeteer and Tetra Regaton? Thanks, guys. Hang tight one sec. All right. I never got around to watching The Chair Company. I forgot about The Chair Company. I'm trying to think of what I even watched this year that was like, I watched some old stuff. A little bit of Peaky Blinders that I never finished the available seasons, and now there's a movie coming out. Pluribus. That's all. You know what? I'm gonna pull a Kojima. I've watched season 1 of Pluribus. That's all I have to say on the matter. Yeah, I've heard a ton of people praising The Pit. I don't know if it's my kind of show, because I don't really like hospital shows in general, but I'm interested in the creativity that I've heard that it has in terms of its creation and structuring the episodes narratively to be like other TV shows or other movies, but that take place inside of the hospital. It felt like The Bear, but in a hospital to me. Well, I watched one episode of The Bear and never watched it again. So I think that might just be a me problem. After I heard a bunch of praise for it and just wasn't taken by it. It was a little too... I don't know. The Bear for me was like stress and anxiety, but not because of the content or the characters, but because of the editing. I didn't like the editing gave me a headache. Like a technical perspective, I did not enjoy The Bear. It was far too breakneck. So it felt like most of the tension was simply coming from the like editing as opposed to the content. Shouting all the time. Yeah, that too. It is very like just everyone's yelling all the time. I'm hoping Pluribus is different enough from Severance for me to enjoy. They are very different shows. I enjoyed Severance season 1 vastly more. I haven't seen season 2 yet, and I've heard mixed responses. Some people really liked it because apparently it just dives in more to the lore, and some people didn't like that, and they liked the more character-focused season 1. But I'll catch up eventually. And then form my own opinion. We need a ton of this because I'm going to make a bunch of carpet and also some other stuff with the cattails. But my knife is gone. How am I not soaking wet? We've just been in like waist-high water this whole time. I watched 2.5 seasons, but realized I was too stressed and angry because of the character, so I dropped it. The Bear? Seems like a lot of people really love it, though. Foundation is good. Fun story. I haven't watched a single episode of Foundation, but I have watched an entire, like, 45-minute breakdown on why it sucks. I'm trying to remember whose video it was. I don't remember who the YouTuber was. Sometimes I just like watching video essays on YouTube. That's my like food content. Anytime I'm eating like lunch or dinner, I like to have like a YouTube video essay on. And I think that just came up and suggested it. Was like, I'm probably never gonna watch it. Let me see if I can remember whose video it was. I don't know, dude. I'm on my wrong YouTube account. It was comparing it to the actual book series from Asimov. And all of the fundamental differences between how Asimov wrote and for what purposes it was written versus how the show employs the same aspects but in completely different context. I've got Slow Horses on the eventual list. Slow Horses is on the eventuality list. But it seems chat really likes Foundation, but we all know chat has bad taste, so that's why you're here, after all. Watching a dude on New Year's Eve cut down virtual cattails. How many do I have? I want 2 stacks for now. Rock bottom. Wow, this is super frozen over here. And there's some peat over here, possibly relevant in the future. Lots of peat, actually. I enjoyed Foundation more when I made a conscious effort to think of the TV show as being inspired by the books, because the books are God tier. Yeah, I think if you're a book enjoyer, you might have a different opinion of it. Okay, now that speaking of TV shows, real talk chat, I know a bunch of you probably like the Fallout TV show, and I'm trying, but I don't know if you guys even remember season 1 at this point or can distinguish it, because I'm not a binger, and I think that that's where it gets different. I like watch 1 episode a week, maybe, even if it's all out. I rarely watch more than 1 episode at a time because ADHD. But I'm genuinely trying to figure out if season 1, I just finished episode 3 of season 1. And I thought season 1, episode 2 and 3 were really bad. I loved episode 1. I thought I was in for a new, like, greatest of the year TV show. And then I felt like the Fallout nukes just got dropped on me in episode 2 and 3. And I watched episode 3 last night. I didn't feel anything. I just watched with a straight face. There were many attempts at comedy and jokes, none of which landed for me. It was silly to the point of Borderlands humor. I didn't think any of it was funny. I wasn't going in as a hater because I loved episode 1. So I can tell you that I didn't go in wanting to dislike it. It just made me go, who the hell like made this? It's a very different feel. Like, does it change after that, or is it pretty much that all the way through? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I will read your responses after I stop starving and freezing to death. It cold, man. My body temp is low. We're at 33 Celsius body temp. I need to get the fire on in here because I've been swimming in the water. Let's get the fire on first. Then get some of the food. Heat ourselves up and chill out. I meant to start season 2 last week, but forgot. Yeah, I'm not digging season 2 much. I had the same issue. The comedy didn't click with me as well. Okay, so there's at least one more. No, it doesn't change. I didn't watch the TV show. Well, there you go. Are you talking about season 1 or 2? I said season 1 3 times! Borderlands humor, I don't love the show, but that comparison is hyperbole at minimum. It's not. If I say, this reminds me of Borderlands, and I played Borderlands, then that's what it reminds me of. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm watching the show, and it reminds me of Borderlands. This is all there is to it. No hyperbole. While I was watching episode 3, I was reminded of both Claptrap and Rick and Morty while I was watching it. It made me feel how watching Rick and Morty made me feel when I dropped it. I'm not using that as parentheses pejorative. I'm just using it as that's what it reminds me of. I feel like they're doing a bit too much reference fan service in Fallout Season 2. I mean, that's dripping through Season 1. And I don't even mind the Fallout fan service so far, but it's thick. Like, every opportunity they got in Episode 3 of Season 1, for example, they're showing the Pip-Boy being used as a map, and it's like, oh, it's the same graphics that they use in the game for when your map is telling you which way to go with waypoints. And then, like, every time that she uses the Pip-Boy, they change to a weird camera angle that shows the graphics of the Pip-Boy to show that they're the same, like she's on the character sheet, like in the game. They're going out of their way to be like, that's just like it was in the video game, which I don't mind. That doesn't bother me. It's a video game TV show, so. But yeah, it's already pretty. I don't know how it could go more. I wonder how much love of the show correlates with knowledge of the games. I don't know. I mean, when I was watching it, I was just confused. Like, there's a monster in episode 3, and I couldn't figure. I literally didn't understand how it died. We went back and rewound the scene and rewatched it like 3 or 4 times, and couldn't figure out why it died. It's again, it's season 1, so I don't think this is like spoilers. I don't even know what the monster's called. It's the one that looks like an axolotl. Like a mutant axolotl. And it had fingers for mouth, which is, I guess, supposed to be funny. It was like, it's so crazy and funny. It has like fingers. They pulled the stomach out. See, that's not what it looked like to me. It looked like they had, like it got a tickle in its throat and then died. So it just seemed kind of like random. I couldn't, we watched it 3 times to figure out how it died, and I was stumped at the end. Classic case of barfed its guts out, I guess. I don't know. Is it nighttime already? No. What else can I do? Go check on the bees, maybe. Maybe we get some more harvestables. It's windy. But I'm gonna watch at least one more. I'm gonna watch one more because I looked at the IMDb ratings out of curiosity, and episode 3 is the worst rated of the show. Like, it has the lowest rating. So I'm gonna like watch episode 4, which is like higher rated, and if I don't vibe with that, then maybe I quit. I'm gonna give it one more chance. I really want it to be good. Oh, they're all empty because it's too cold? The bees are leaving. It's actually too cold for the bees. Interesting. Because like I said, I loved episode 1. And if the rest of the show were like episode 1, I would love the show. But it just, I don't know. I literally looked it up on IMDb to figure out if they had different writers or directors. And it was like the same writers. So I have not the slightest idea what felt like it changed so much. It does take a little time getting into the universe, I thought. Never played the games. I've played a full playthrough of New Vegas. I've played some Fallout 3. I've played through Fallout 1. So I'm fairly familiar with the universe. So I don't really have a problem with, like, the universe. I think my problem is that on paper, Jonathan Nolan should be excelling at this particular IP implementation. And what I mean is, he made Westworld, which most people will agree was a genius 10 out of 10 season 1. And a large part of that was the sheer believability, scale, and scope of the world that was created for Westworld. Literally a theme park where everything is all about like immersion of people in a fake Wild West environment. So you take Fallout, which as a TV show is similar. It's kind of like a theme parky type of made up world with a bunch of strange inhabitants that are just there to sort of convince the viewer that this is a real wasteland. And I just feel like the difference between the two is so stark from sheerly a visual perspective of like costuming, characters, acting of the background cast and stuff. So I just don't know how Jonathan Nolan goes from the Westworld season whatever to the world of Fallout looks much cheaper, and I don't know if that's an Amazon thing or Jonathan Nolan doesn't have the sauce anymore, but when I'm watching it, it feels much more like people in weird costumes being zany and crazy running around on a set. So I have to try harder to suspend my disbelief so far. Because like the same dude who made Westworld, that should, oh shit. Holy shit, there's an army up there. 4 drifters throwing rocks at me, man. Kind of like how Disney had a whole problem with the quote-unquote volume making all of their shows look the same. Looking cheap sounds like an Amazon thing, considering Rings of Power 2. 100% an Amazon thing. See, at first I thought it might be something I could blame on like the cinematographer, but I looked up the cinematographer, and though they are plagued with some truly terrible movies that they were director of photography of throughout their life, they also were the DP of the episode 1, which I really liked. So I'm stumped. I was doing a bunch of research last night trying to like figure out who to blame, I guess. I don't know. Because the cinematographer, which I have had some criticisms with how it's shot technically. The lighting is all off in a bunch of scenes. The scenes in which Fallout, the TV show, uses natural lighting look pretty good. I like them. But then when they go to anything that's set that needs indoor lighting or interior lighting, it looks funky. And it's taking me out of it because I'm analyzing the technicality of each scene. But the cinematographer is Stuart Dryberg, who has the misfortune of also being the cinematographer for The Great Wall with Matt Damon in 2016. Men in Black International with Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson. Is also the cinematographer for Alice Through the Looking Glass from 2016. The Johnny Depp and James Bobin sequel to the original. It's also the DP of Black Hat from 2015 from Michael Mann, which was not a good Michael Mann movie by most accounts. Yeah, so that Aeon Flux from 2005. You know, that kind of movie. I think that kind of paints a picture of who the director of photography is for Fallouts. I don't think it looks spectacular when I'm watching it most of the time. I like that before you shit on something, you've done a load of research. Because, like, I know you guys just think I'm a hater, but I really, like, I would have given episode 1, if you asked Alice, she'd be like, yeah, after episode 1, he wouldn't shut up about how good it was. I was gushing, man. So I just felt like I had the rug ripped out from under me for some reason. I've been trying to figure out why I feel that way. I'm a vibes-based shitter, absolutely zero research. Advanced haterism. Do we have 4 horsetails somewhere? Where are horsetails at? Okay, we have... They were somewhere. Maybe I threw them out. I'm trying to make rush matting, but I'm also looking to see if I can make anything else useful with this. So rush matting is just a bunch of this stuff in a square. With a knife. This is going to take an ungodly amount of cattails for this rug. That was all that? 2 full stacks of cattails just for 16 blocks? Okay, well, now that I'm making it out, I didn't realize it was gonna be a bunch of squares, so now it kind of looks like a child's play mat. Or like we're about to play tic-tac-toe. So now I'm a little bit less sure I want to cover the entire floor in the stuff. Well, now I feel a little silly, but I'm still going to use it, just try to use it on a smaller scale. I feel like this is maybe better for like a bedroom kind of vibe. Doormat, yeah, kind of a doormat. I don't know. I can't see. Something like that, maybe. Put them in the mud room? Yeah, we did that. It looks okay. Some different textures would be good. Obviously, I don't want to live on packed dirt forever, but for now, it's fine. At least we got a framework of mud brick, so we look slightly civilized. I forgot to put the seeds from the rye up at the farm. Got a little extra rye. Oops. A little extra rye grain down here. Okay. Then things are semi-organized right now. It's got some junk drawers, you know? Everybody does. Who doesn't? Hey, the pelts. I forgot about the pelts. We have a medium pelt. Wait, is it 2 medium pelts just for some leg armor? Oh my god, and resin? It's 2 pelts. Wait, can you not use a knife with medium pelts to make the knee-high fur boots? Or maybe you can, it just wasn't. It's 2 medium pelts for a single fur glove. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do that. We need to be staying warm. Given time and the Falxian creations, travelers from very distant lands began to appear across the kingdoms. Amongst their number were those who dwelt in the north. That's me. Maybe. I don't know where we dwell. All right, we got gloves. Glove upgrade. Get rid of these stinky hunter gloves. Or at least, like, put them in a storage somewhere. That's an extra 1.5 Celsius that we didn't have before. Of warmth. I'm down with that. Oops. Wait, can I not eat this? Okay, it wouldn't let me eat it a second ago. Fresh for 2 days. Dark brown ceramic bowl of porridge with carrot and fresh cranberry. Beautiful. So the stone, if I wanted to make little cobblestone stairs, does it have to use fire clay specifically? That's a rhetorical question that I will find out the answer to momentarily. So it's in the middle. So it'll be like boom, boom. Wait. No, it could be red clay. Yo, I can make stairs! Oh, yeah. I don't know how many stairs I need right now. Getting fancy, dude. Oh, okay. A classic blunder has been made here. Whoops. Well, that's kind of awkward. Okay, let's try this. Maybe I should just push this whole room over one. I don't know. Okay, so chat. I'm bumping my head on the roof. My plan may have. See, this is. I didn't really want it to just go straight. I wanted to be able to walk around it on the edge. Which I now see may have been naive, and the stairs are somehow more difficult than not having stairs. Classic Minecraft stairs moment, to be honest. Happy New Year. What's up, Niners Fine? Happy New Year. We still got a couple hours to go here on the East Coast, or whether till the party gets started. But what up? So if you keep crafting rammed earth down, it makes different like textures, I guess. That is solid granite rock. I suppose you could take this out if you wanted. No, you really can't. Okay. Those are the same one on accident. There we go. I don't like the door just being, like, weirdly off to the left. You know what I mean? Like, the room feels... it was perfectly centered, and now it's not. And there's not much I can do except extend it to the left more. And I'm getting stuck on the bottom step, too, which is making it a little more awkward. The feng shui is off. Yeah, the feng shui is off. The feng shui is off. Can turn the stairs upside down for a little extra bit of headspace. How do you turn them upside down? It's good. Okay, I see how to turn them upside down, but unfortunately it's still not enough room. And it's a different texture, but... Bonk. Been playing this game myself finally, and the doors falling apart sometimes makes me laugh. Yeah, no, it's still very funny each time, for sure. You could make the stairs going to the left and then turn back around. Well, no matter what I do, I can't have a roof piece here. Unless I push the stairs closer to the door, which defeats the purpose of this room to have like some side storage over here, for example. I want it to be like a weird shed that also shares some visual real estate with the bedroom on the other side. I'm starting to think just make the cellar somewhere else and then turn this into something else. That's where my head is starting to get at. I'm thinking just rotate the cellar to somewhere else and use this for something else. How many spaces does it really need? It needs like 1, 2, 3. It needs 4 full spaces to be open. Technically 5 if you want the landing right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs 5. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. I was thinking about just like shoving it up against one of these walls. Ladder and trapdoor is an option. It is not actually. It is not an option. So, this is the part where I remind chat not to suggest other things that we're not doing in place of thing that we are doing. Solve the problem at hand, not create new ones. Because trapdoors need planks. Planks need tools. And also I want a goddamn staircase. So that's what I'm gonna have. Starting right here. Except now I'm gonna have to delete mud brick. Actually, that one could have stayed. Classic. Yeah. Do we not? We have some. Yeah, we have 2. Time for just a completely different cellar. Got 2 back. 3. 4 for 5. Time for different cellar. This one's gonna be like a cursed secret ritual chamber. Which is kind of annoying because now I need to make more ram dirt. Which I would like to just take from this. But this might end up connecting up to my little underground network. Okay, so here's what has to happen. We got light mud brick to go boom, 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 boom. And then I need one more. I don't have sand. There we go. Let's make like 8 of those. Okay, so now the stairs. Nothing like starting a project, realizing it's not going to work, and then doing it over again to keep you busy and always having a project. Since we're already down here, should I just give us one extra, like, should I keep the cellar at just a 2 high so it's really small, or should I just go down an extra one since we're going a little crazy now? Maybe I just go down a 3rd. So we have a teeny bit of headroom. Well, I think that depends on how low the granite rock is. If the granite rock is too low, then I won't be able to do that. But I want it to feel like a cramped kind of cellar space to some extent. I'm gonna be buried alive! Ah! And my shovel's gonna break. Is that outside? All right, I'm putting a packed dirt there for now because that's just outside. Whoops. Let's eat some food. I got porridge with carrot and fresh cranberry. And then I'll have some more. And a little to grow on. Okay. So we're gonna need some dirt. So since I'm already going like a little too far beyond... Whoops. Whoops. Going a little too far beyond where I'm supposed to go already. I'm just gonna follow through on that. Let's make a shovel before this one breaks. It's 4:20 a.m. Okay. Trying to see how much time I got before the sun comes up. That is just sand. Okay, I'm trying to like organize so I can see what I've got and what I don't got. So, in like what types of textures these are. So this is regular. So many textures, and I think it goes back around to the beginning. We had like 5. All right, we are gonna get caved in here at this rate. So, let us begin. Reinforce the ground under here with some non-physics enabled blocks. Trying to vary the texture up somewhat. Okay. Kind of do the same thing in here, so it kind of has some uniformity, and then we go boom. Keep these mostly smooth. Nothing like a bowl of porridge after the foundation of your house tries to bury you. Ain't that the truth? Okay, so this wall needs to be... redone. We're gonna have to have some light down here to stop the monsters. Then take some more packed dirt. Convert it into regular rammed earth. It's gonna be another summoning ritual dungeon? Yeah, but this one a little deeper, so we have more ceiling. Which is also good, because if I want to make a separate ceiling, so that way, like, what you're seeing above here, which is like mud brick and dirt, is not necessarily the pattern that you'll see underneath, so I can add a second layer of roof to make the cellar feel claustrophobic with its own design. But I'm actually gonna make like a hallway here. We're carving this out a little bit more. This is the one meant for sacrifice. I don't know about that. I'm starting to hear noises that sound like the song, but also sound like... one of the villains in the game, which is confusing me. Sounds like the one who kind of croaks. No, there's a rock. All right, well, that's fine. We don't need to go that far yet. One day it will, but right now this is fine. I was worried about that. You'll start to see where this is going here in a second. Future hallway, basically. And this is gonna be the actual cellar, so that way we can have more than one room down here, instead of it just leading to a... Maybe I should go look outside. Killing me here, door. It's snowing! Oh my god, it's actually like snowing. We haven't had like snowballs. This is the first like real snow of winter. It's kind of drizzled a little bit. It's the 8th of December. It's basically Christmas in game because the last day of the month is the 9th. So this is the equivalent of the 25th. This is like a Christmas snow. We can make little snowballs. Can you make a snowman's? Check, can you make a snowman in this game? But yeah, it's getting thick. Look how thick it is. You can put a rock in it. Yo, it's a winter wonderland out here. That's crazy. I forgot why I came outside. To see where I collapsed to the ground, I think. So we know this is collapsed. So put packed dirt under it to support it. And then cover it back up with regular snow. This is what just collapsed. Man, look at the clouds, the snow clouds. That's the sun back there. Glad we just made some little gloves. Killing me, door. I don't want to tell you this again. Think you're funny? Think you're so funny? It's pretty, even if terrifyingly cold. It's -2 Celsius right now. So it's pretty cold, but it's not like, not insane, right? Yet. It does get colder. It was like -6. Which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Listen, I won't know what Fahrenheit is until we hit like what, -36? Then I'll know what Fahrenheit is. Yeah, this is not going to be able to be... three high, because the ground is above me. It's -40, close enough. Close enough. First mod I ever downloaded for RimWorld back then was C to F. Is there a C? I didn't think about downloading a C to F mod. That would have been smart. It's not too late. Should have got a mod. Okay, back to super claustrophobia here. We're gonna collapse more of the world outside, unfortunately. And then we'll just have to repair it. Snow! The snow! Jesus! Chill, man. Okay, so ad coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So brace yourself. This is the other seller. Hello. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 is a good amount. Okay, yeah, we'll go. Well, actually, that was fine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we block this off. I'm dying. Okay, big dog, I hear ya. I got a bowl of food somewhere. All right. Pause. Does Vintage Story have cave-ins by default? Define default. It's an option. There are many options when you are starting a game. Default will wholly depend on which of the different types of games you decide to start. It is an option in vanilla. But there are more than one types of campaigns you can begin that will have different default settings. So it's not vanilla. You and I have different definitions of vanilla, and I'm not sure why you're splitting hairs over it. It is not a mod, which is my definition of vanilla. There are options, you can toggle them. They exist. Imagine the whole cellar gets filled with snow. That's why I'm blocking it off with these sticky dirt blocks that are going to not collapse on us. Parkside, thank you for getting a sub to Maria Moran. I appreciate that gift sub. You guys are inching closer to New Year's on the East Coast. Hour and 25 minutes away. Oofta is still trying. There's like 4 different modes. Each mode has a setting for it. For some they're on, for some they're not. Yes, that is correct. Investigative journalism going on here over block physics. There are multiple pre-made base game modes, all with a customizable button in the vanilla game. That is also correct. Welcome back from the ad, gamers. I gotta do this whole sidewall. Hello? Gotta go see the pits that we're creating, the sinkholes that we're making outside after this. Okay. Trying to use up some of these blocks. They don't take up so much real estate. Now this over here is going to be its own little... I just have to move these storage vessels into here now and move the door over here. And this is just going to be the new, slightly larger, more convenient to access cellar. And then the other one, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. Let's go fix the world outside first. I spent way too much time doing this. Turn the lights back on here. Are you still planning on an outdoor entrance to the cellar? Not now. Not after I've seen Apocalypse, Rift mode, and all that. I originally wanted a cellar that you go into from the outside, but I've determined it's just better to just have that indoor one. Okay, so now let's use this for the rammed earth, since there's so many little variations of it. Put the soil in there. We can put the decorative blocks like mud brick in this one as well. Okay, sand goes in there. Clay goes here-ish. Okay. So to move stuff over, I think it's easier just to go through this way. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. You can use the candle to light the torches? That's cool. Never mind. I take it back. Gotta go the long way. I guess I do need to close this up, so give me just one piece of this so we can seal it. Spent the whole day doing this, now the sun's gonna go down and we're stuck in here with nothing to do after it's done, so not a great use of time. That being said, I don't really have anything that needs to be done outside, so... just stuff we can choose to do, which is different. We need to cook these cranberries because they're only good for like 17 hours. We'll do some cooking tonight for sure. All right, is this it? That's it. So, what I'm gonna do is take a whole bunch of... do we have a bunch of packed dirt? Do I only have 5? Okay, well, I'll just take this. This is just gonna make it easier for future me to not have to deal with this vacuous space. Can't spawn rifts if you're full of dirt. Damn right. I'm not even gonna afford them that possibility. There we go. Okay, so then the candles are gonna go in here. Put them in 2 separate corners to hopefully deter spawns. And then just to try and get a little fancy with it, I don't know if we have any more. Do we have any more wattle? A little bit. For now, until I can chisel, we can do this. Nice little staircase rail going down, you know? So you don't fall in the pit. It's the second cellar lower on purpose. Yep, because I'm filling in the first one. As you can now see. Should it go out 1 extra, or... No, I kind of liked it where it was. All right, so little reimaginings of how we got this situated. I think it's better this way because since it goes down an extra oh, I need to do the roof. I was gonna say, since it goes down an extra level, you can have like the dual layer where there's kind of a mud brick roof here, but then down here it's like, oh dear. Okay, maybe we leave that one off. Because I don't like having to see whatever roof is on there. Though, it depends on what we put here in the future, I guess. For now, I'm just going to go bop. 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 Can I use slabs? I could use slabs, but I'm trying to use earth. And I don't think that there is earth slabs. So I don't want a cobblestone roof. But I'll test it out, I guess. I should still have some mud brick. Yeah, I have some mud brick ones. Which will kind of give just a teeny bit more vertical breathing room, I guess. While still looking claustrophobic, and you get a nice like overhang right here, kind of. My problem is I need a candle for it. I need candles for down here, not the torches. We just need to make more candles, but we can't because the bees are dying. It's too cold. Okay, anyway, I think it's definitely an improvement because what this does is it lets us expand the downstairs area further with this hallway. Whereas the other one went from a stair directly into this room, this style of room. Now if we want to make more down here, we can, and it kind of doubles back toward the length of the house. We have some more space for like just a downstairs floor. But I think as a precaution, yeah, I just need to, once we get candles, maybe I just take these for now. How do you like change what side the candles are on? Can't. They just go on whatever side they want. Because I don't want the smoke to accumulate, and these won't go out, but their light is very low. But that hopefully will deter spawns. I'm scared of like creatures spawning down here and then marching up the stairs to attack me, so that should keep it at bay for now. Ooh, the carpet. Work in progress. The problem is you can't walk on them. They have a huge hitbox. All right, I said I was going to do some cooking, so let's do some cooking. Because we got these berries that are going bad. And then some more carrots, some more turnips, Some more grains. Bro! Come on, man! Help me out here. We're not doing me a solid right now. I like the little firewood stackies. $10 hours. All right, this is our little like dinner prep station right here. Have a separate thing for like clothes or old clothes, maybe? Or like gear? Which we don't have much of. Yet. That is a berry. I didn't know you could put that down. Pick that up. All right, one done. And then boom, boom, boom. Wait, berries? I'm trying, man. They're good. They're fresh for 1 hour? I can extend it to 6 hours if I put them in there. Whatever. I'm trying to cook with them. We could just make the honey. Wait, what is it? We could do the jelly. The jelly. The jam. Put a pot in the fire pit. 2 slots of fruit, 2 slots of sweet. Make some jelly. It's gonna rot inside my hand. -2 Celsius outside, 8th of December. It's almost gonna be the new year in game. Like it's actually primed to be the new year in game, almost lined up with the new year on the East Coast, which is really weird. But not quite. Not quite. I like that my time math was off earlier, but nobody corrected me. No, it wasn't. It was right. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Okay, where's the honey? Here's honey. Here's berries. It actually might line up. So we go 6 berries per slot. Then I don't have enough honey, dude. Is it? Wait. How much is it? It's 0.2 liters per serving of honey. Jesus. That's so much honey, man. Yeah, I can't preserve these. Wait, it's dumping it out at 0.3. Why does this container dump it out in 0.3 instead of 0.2 like the bowl does? The bowl does 0.2. So this is so confusing. So that's actually 3 servings of honey. That's 6 servings of honey, I think. But it needs 2 slots of honey. So it needs to be like half of this in there, and then that. The bowl does it in 0.2s, but this jug does it in 0.3, which is super confusing. We can make some jam, though. Isn't honey just naturally not going to spoil? Correct, but berries will. So if you combine berries with honey, you get jam, which doesn't spoil, really. Or at least it's preserved. Which is what I'm trying to do. Or at least it has a much longer shelf life, so it isn't not spoil, but it extends the life of fruit. Making our first little jelly batch. You too good to eat raw berries now? Some people these days. But aren't Crocs a 4-serving container? Yeah, exactly. It's confusing. Fresh for less than an hour, dude. Hold on, put that back in there. How do I do this? Bowls? I don't have an empty crock. Now I just got 4 bowls of jam. Wait, I only have 3 bowls of jam. How many servings did I just make? I thought I just made 4 servings. Am I missing something? Where's the 4th bowl? I don't know, dude. I'm lost in the jam sauce. No matter what I cook, well, it could porridge with 2 slots of fruit is probably our best. And that's gonna be 6 servings. And that's the best I can do. I said it would make 3. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. What do I need to do? What can I spend my time doing? I really want to finish the, like, roof of the house. It's not done yet. And at some point I need to go back on the copper hunt. Maybe that's what I need to do today. The berries are dead. We can check on the rye. There is always panning. That's what the copper hunt is, brother. Now you need peanut butter? Well, I don't have any peanuts. So what the hell am I supposed to do? All right, I'm just gonna leave that in there. We got a lot of food. So we just turned berries that were gonna spoil now to safe for 56 days. It's not a lot of sat, but at least it, you know, it's food. Making the food last longer is a good thing. So we'll just be happy with that. I don't need to eat that. Take this. Put some of the cranberry porridge in there. So there's a few servings left. And then we're good to go. It's just after midnight. Maybe we sleep? Or is there something else I can do? Or that I want to do right now? We kind of did a lot. Could always make some more storage vessels to try and fill this in. I think we're gonna want at least 2 more, but maybe we just don't make them until we need them at this point, because I feel like we got a lot of storage overhead. Maybe not. There's room. There's definitely room. Plus we got like a couple reed baskets scattered around that are empty. Emergency rations, yeah. Still kind of short for jam. Well, you have to remember, months in this game are 9 days by default. So 55 days is like 6 months, basically, at room temp. Guessing you aren't planning any more underground rooms for a while? Nah, I think I want to grow into this a little bit. And then if something makes itself known that it would be good to put in here, then I will. But for now, I'm good. Get some backup tools going. Okay. I wouldn't mind having another clay jug. Some more crocks might be good. And then we just maybe try and seal them with wax or something. We don't really have that luxury. I need candles for wax. But we can still make the extra crocks and then store some meals and put them in the cellar or something. Because they last for a good time. Like right now in the cold, these will last for like 28 days with the current weather. Obviously, we're not going to have that long, but maybe I should just make 2 jugs. Winter is so cozy in Vintage Story. It is. It's a very different experience from what we had before. The pace of work has very much changed. We're done like panicking over the crops every day. And we've started just kind of living day to day, trying to tidy things up, live off of what we've been able to grow, you know? Seeing how long that'll stretch. I wouldn't mind doing some hunting just to finish up the clothes and have some options for some armors. So some winter hunting might be good. Let's actually do that. I want to redo. I'm gonna take like half of this grain let's get like eight grain. Did I use all the cattail? Or am I just not seeing it? I assume I used it all on the carpet. Yeah. All right, we need to get more cattail. I want to redo the traps. I could actually just use this reed basket as a trap. And I want to try that again. And then we'll just make another reed basket and another trap, and I'm gonna collect the traps, and we're gonna group them. we're gonna do some real experiments here with the grain. So I got some ideas. Okay, sorry, just taking inventory. Maybe I should just put these in the same container. Molds, crucible, bowls, etc. Okay, and then do we want anything else to fire off in the kiln? Some little cute flower pots, maybe? Maybe just a couple more crocs. If you hadn't started the crops out in time, do you think there's any chance you'd survive with hunting and cattail other bits? Maybe, but it would be a huge struggle. The crops are... We're leaning on those big time because the berry bushes are all dead. They're gone. And I was heavily relying on berry bushes before the crops came in. So there might be some wild crops out there to still get, but I think that it's unlikely because hunting does not give you much. Like, I would have to be taking on larger prey because the big red meat is pretty good. Like, it's very filling, but I'd have to be going out there like every day and hunting and just looking for animals and living paycheck to paycheck on whatever meat we could find. I think it would be tough. Having the crops just in is letting us coast quite a bit. And it seems as though, based on the fact that we're basically through December now with a pretty, in my opinion, large stockpile, I think we're good. At least it seems that way. Because, I mean, we got, just in terms of winter food, we got almost 5 stacks of rye here, some flax, a little bit of rice, 5.5 stacks of spelt, 3.5 stacks of carrots, some onions, and then a bunch of turnips. So, like, I feel like the reserves are pretty good for just a solo mouth, a single mouth to feed, you know? I was gonna put some kind of workbenches over here, but I think this looks good. Then I still got room to cram some, like a shelf in here. Oh yeah, a shelf right there with like some kind of bench over here in this corner. Yeah, that would look good. Can go out soon. Gives you time for all the side projects you didn't have time for in the summer, spring. Can just sit there and reorganize the house, build things that need to be done but just weren't on the priority list before winter. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Because while the food is going to last, the next challenge is sort of getting the food to last through summer and teching up so that you can secure your cellar and also like deal with spoilage, regrowth, and the explore, like basically padding yourself so that you can explore. Like when I go out exploring, I need to be going, because I don't have a map, so no map is gonna make things crazy. So I'm gonna have to be prepped. I'm gonna have like some kit that I take, some food that's not gonna spoil, that's gonna last, so I don't have to search for food while I'm trying to find whatever resource I'm looking for. Some basic materials to build up an emergency shelter, the ability to like link up from the emergency shelter back to base with either like some kind of arrow pointing you in the right direction or being able to see a mountain. So there's gonna be a different set of challenges, I think. Like if I just stayed here, I could probably stay here for the rest of the game. The hard part's gonna be branching out and trying to climb the tech tree. Like at this point, I'm stable enough where if I just never left this little valley, I could probably just live indefinitely in a loop of farming in winter. Is your hunger rate bugged? It's called playing on a higher difficulty than you play. Ratsmith, thank you for the 22-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Happy New Year, dude. But yeah, we're playing on, is it Wilderness Survival? I believe Wilderness Survival has 120 something % hunger rate. Or is it the other one? All right, we need to get some cattails. Put the water lilies back up. T-minus 45 minutes until East Coast New Year. It's almost here, dude. We could probably go outside if it's low activity. It's probably dark out, but not too dark. So snowy. Look at all this snow, man. I need to make sure I bring food. Have some porridge. I don't know which of these is which. Spelt porridge with fresh cranberry. Okay, it's not the one I thought. .2 servings. I need to bring a full bowl with me. Okay. What you doing out here? I don't know. Why was I going outside? I guess to start the pottery. And then after that, oh, the chimney snow. Cattails. Bop, 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 bop. Look at the peat brick stack. Okay, light her up. Let's get cattails first, because that's just the easiest. Or is it? Now we gotta go down all these layers. You gotta go through snow, ice. Try not to take any swim. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, We saw it slowly starting to freeze over, but it's difficult to imagine what that actually looks like, because now it's ice with a thick layer of snow on top of that. We are just over the pond right now, which is kind of crazy. My brain hasn't adjusted to it. Like, there's lily pads. I don't think it has gone all the way out, though. It's getting there. It is getting there. Okay, these are just regular ones on land. How many do I have? I don't even remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? I think I'm making a reed chest. So I need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. We need like 24. I got 15. We forgot the most important thing, building wind chimes. People celebrating early might get jump scared. But don't be. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, 4 more for now. Ding, 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 ding. No, don't get in the water. I'm gonna have to go home to warm up because even the cattails are turning blue right here, dude. Did you see that? I just broke the ice and it insta reformed. That's how cold it is out here right now. Okay. Oh, look, the old shack. Isn't it so cute? Oh my God, I forgot. I keep forgetting about the chimney. Oh, we're gonna tear this down eventually. The chimney, dude. We were desperate. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go pick up the existing traps if I can find them. Which is maybe a big if. This feels weird. I wonder why it's freezing from this direction to this one. Was this chunk not loaded in long enough or something? I'm not. Oh, there is a trap over here. I was right. Okay, but there's a second one over here, and that was the easy one to find. I don't know where the second one is. And we looked for it yesterday and could not find it. And I'd rather find it than make a separate reed basket. But it might not be findable. It was relatively close to the last one. And I put it in such a place where it was like in an opening. I thought like this would have been a prime choice right here. If I can't find it, I'm not going to spend all day looking for it. I'll just go get the other two. I'm probably just running a circle around it right now. Or it got destroyed or trampled or something. Like, I think they have the chance to do that, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't I put it like up on a hill and put a little torch next to it? Or what was that thing that I put up on a hill and put a little torch next to it? And that torch is long burned out. Is that what I'm thinking of? Bro, I found it. Yeah, it's broken. Okay, that's the second one then. There's clay up here. Honestly, I might just dig some of that right now. Though I don't know what a better like marker would be to come back to get this. Wow, the farm looks kind of crazy from over here, built into the shadow of the mountain. Like if you have some kind of, I don't really have any dirt. I was gonna say you could like stack a small pillar of dirt up here. What is that? That's a goat. That scared me. I thought it was like a monster. I don't want to fight a goat right now. Goats might be scarier than monsters. That's true. I bought the game a couple hours ago. I've died a lot. It's hard but fun. Yeah, just stick with it. And if you want to turn the difficulty down so that your respawn is more favorable, it's a lot to learn. Definitely a deeper game than it looks if you're just kind of observing from the outside and think it's like, oh, it's like Minecraft. Oh, is this game like Minecraft? Okay, let's do like a couple more. Just want like 3 stacks. Too bad you got more than 3 stacks. Honestly, it's not too hard to find that clay. It's just right on the ridge line. I just have to remember to walk the ridge line if I want to go back to this. Okay. Aggressive and angry dirt. Let's eat our lunch. Maybe snack on a carrot. So now what I'm looking for is some smaller wildlife like the chickens. I think I want to set up... Well, we gotta go get the other traps first. There should be 2 other ones. What have I even done today that is already like almost 1 p.m. in game and like a snowstorm blizzard's coming in? Bro, look at the like snow-capped roof of the little house. That is so cute. What a nice spot for a house too. Expanding the little peninsula was highly worth. It's got a nice silhouette. Terraforming was definitely worth. Watch out for pit. It's not that big of a pit. Man, we haven't been to this area since the like storms of snow came in. Unrecognizable. Okay, guess what? There's 1 basket trap. And it was closed, but nothing was in it, so who knows? And there's a 5th and final one, technically the 6th right here. Contains a dead brown hare? Do you have to carry it? How does this work? Actually caught something? I don't need 1 parsnip seed. How do you empty it? I don't know how to like take it out. You need an empty backpack slot. I know, you dummy. What do you think I'm doing? That's how I'm carrying it right now. What? Why am I shaking the box? That's just mean, man. There's a dead bunny in there and you're shaking the box. Not enough space to release the animal here. It was alive for a moment. I figured it out. I got there. Oh my god. It freaking worked. The first time ever. For the first time ever. Wait, why do I only have 5 traps? I picked up 2 here. But that's all right. That's right. That's right. 5 is correct. I can't believe we caught something, dude. Okay, I feel like this area gets some critter traffic here. Assuming the critters aren't dead to winter. Kind of looking for evidence of critters first. But it's getting dark. I swear we saw chickens over here before. All right, I'm gonna go boom. Try that. We're gonna test that out. Some grains. Okay, then I'm gonna go ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is playing. Just a heads up. I want to put these somewhere where I won't miss them. There's 2. 3. See, like getting a little too far this way, but 4. And there's water here. 5. All right, there. That's not too far. We should be able to take a shortcut back. Bees. Ad coming in right now. There it is. And there's the shortcut. Very wintry. Feels like a place that you've chased and shot chickens before. I think so too, yeah. I think we've been back there. Rat Smith, thank you for the 22 months of sub if I missed you a few minutes ago. Thank you for subscribing again. Almost Happy New Year's. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. We back. So cold and wintry looking. I'm cold in real life. This is looking at this just makes me feel like I'm really there. Too much immersion. Good morning. What's up, Hammer? How's it going? It is full on winter time here. I'm dying. You see like snow coming in. I wish they would fix the graphic on those, but it's okay. It's not that big a deal. Okay. I'm eating. This is spelt grain porridge with fresh cranberry, 10% spoiled. That's not good. I'm just gonna eat it all then because it is clearly just spoiling and I'd rather... I found the unlimited food trick. I'll never go hungry again if I never let go of right mouse button. But yeah, it's kind of actively spoiling. Still low rift activity. Well, we set a bunch of traps and we got a bunch of clay. That's pretty much all we did today. Oh, I need to check on the rye. Let's just go do that real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Here, take that and that. Need to check on the rye. It's a little faster to get there now, you know? What with the creek being frozen over. The farm, it is all frosty out here, dude. How's this rye? Still perfectly fine, but like not grown? Wasn't it this same stage last time we were out here? I thought. Well, it's got full moisture from the snow. And it's fighting off the cold really nicely, so I guess I'm just gonna leave and come back. Let it do its thing. It'd be funny if there was some way for like all the sheets of snow that are on the roof to like slide off. You like slam the door too hard and it's like off the end. Okay. So I wanted to mess with the roof. Just gonna try and eat this since it's literally just spoiling. 0.1 serving. Really? Can't eat that? You can't finish it? I can't eat another bite. I can't even fit another bite, man. I'm gonna burst. I mean, I don't think there's a rift around here, but then again, you never know. So, I don't really understand how to do this. I have a roof ridge half left. Which is gonna look like that, that doesn't look like a half. I guess it is. It's not really what I want. I don't know what shape I need for this sod roof. I thought it was half left and half right. Isn't it a vertical half? Sod roof half and left and right. This is a ridge. Which is not what I want. Okay, so what I want is this and that, I think. Okay, hold on. We're getting closer. Okay, so this is the left side. Boom. Dev, we need to talk. You have to be like at the perfect angle underneath it. How dare you? Placing roof blocks hurts a little. It does. Yes, it does. I hear someone like croaking down below, and it's not the jump scare noises, but there's like, I feel like there's someone under the base who just lives there. You could hear them going like making that like mouth noise, you know what I'm saying? We have a friend down there. There might be a cave down there, which would be crazy. Bro. Bro. Can we not? Okay, so. I swear, dude. I'm in no mood right now for your shenanigans. Are you all rebelling at the same time against me? Is this a conspiracy? Dumb question, what makes the story vintage? I don't know, that's probably open to either interpretation. My interpretation is that it's a story about progression through the ages, starting as a caveman and working your way through the ages up to steel. So, we're in the pottery age right now. So it's a story of survival. A vintage story. As old as time. That's my interpretation. Okay, so I want slanted sod roof, log, medium fertility soil, Okay. So I don't need... Sorry, I'm just saying. See, I heard him again. Sorry, I'm just seeing what we got. Okay. I don't need any of these. None of these fit. I could probably just throw these out. They're unnecessary, taking up space. Vintage survival should have more hurricane lantern in my mind. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Like old-fashioned lanterns. Like these? Do people just wake up on New Year's Eve and go to streams and complain about stuff? Why should New Year's Day be any different than the rest of the year? Well, you don't know what the rest of the year is going to be look like. It's New Year's Day. It's up to you at that point. But it's New Year's Eve here. You get to dictate what the rest of the year is composed of, to some extent. Or at least you can try. You can't always dictate it, but you can try. I want to go out and mess with the other bits of roof, but I don't want any bad guys to sneak up on me, because look how scary dark it is. It's ominous out there, man. I can see a little further when I'm holding a torch now than when I'm not. Usually it's the other way around. Usually when you put the torch down, you can see further. But now you can't. Now you see further when holding a torch in the winter. Wow, that's different. So I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of each. 6 of each different one. I underestimated. Okay. Wait, I already had 3 more. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I didn't need to craft this many, but it's whatever. Yes, I did. There's 6. I need one more. I'm not good at this. Okay. Right in my face. What about the top middle? I'll have to figure that one out. Any spooky people out here? Can't see shit. I can just see the outline. I wish there was an upside down vertical slanted piece, unless there's a half stair. A half stair upside down would work, but it wouldn't be the same texture. And I need that top middle piece. I need 2 of the top middle pieces. Okay. Oh, I put it on the wrong one. You have all conspired against me this day. They're trying to ruin me. Okay, I think this is the tile that I want. What's up, Atomico? Atomico. I'm glad you like the house. We've been spending probably too much time on it, to be honest. It's not usually falling off the hinges this much. Usually. Not this again, dude. Now I gotta go up there. Why? This is so unnecessarily complicated. Where's the packed dirt? Have a little bite to eat. Some delicious porridge. Okay, it's fine. It's like watching my dad put up Christmas lights during a blizzard. That's what. The chimney's so spooky dark there. The snow basically glows. There. Oh, that's scared. Jump scared in real life. Jesus. Okay. I thought I broke the game, dude. Chill, man. Chill. I meant to land on the lip right there, not where I landed. Are we dead? My house is haunted now. I've had it up to here with this door. I'm hitting every nat 1. All right, much better, much better. Happy New Year's to the East Coast. Hey, Happy New Year's, East Coast. It's just now 12. Happy New Year's. And thanks, Reanimated Bit, for the New Year's 3-year sub. Happy New Year. Where are the primers at? I found one. There you go. It's 2026 in some place, but not here. Happy New Year, East Coast chat. To those in the future, yes, Happy New Year. I feel like having a container of all these sod roof variants is not worth. I'm just gonna throw some of them out. Let that do its thing. Who's gifting subs on fake New Year's? Because it's not really New Year's until it hits the West Coast. Of course, everyone knows that. Restless DK, they're gonna start dropping the shiny ball in Vegas instead of New York. Restless DK, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. That's so kind of you. Thank you for supporting the stream. First slubs of the new year. Okay, I'll give that to them. Thanks, Restless, for dropping 10 big gifted. What up? Oh, this is already 21% spoiled? We're having some food issues here. Has the grass been killed so I can't harvest any grass through the snow? That would be kind of unfortunate, I think, because I need a shit ton of grass for 1,000 different projects, dude. You have to delete the snow first. Ah. That's a lot of extra trouble. Hello, KO Fishy. Happy New Year to you, KO Fishy. Thank you for 54 months, dude. If I would have known about this, I would have gathered up so much extra grass before the snows came in. Literally just made this take twice as long. Takes twice as long now. Okay, let's roll with this for now. And wait, where was the 30th one that I just got? There it is. Let's make some torches and then get some sticks. Oh my god, more sticks. Solaire is also here. I'm hit. Why? Who hit you, Solaire? Who's hitting you? Tell them to stop. I hope you guys are not being hit. I'm gonna reset all these little torches. Okay. And then we need to eat, get a little refill on food. On this spoiled food. It's kind of like just spoiling right now, isn't it? Oh well. All right, stick time. And then maybe we start Copper Gamba, unless I have another project. I just wanted that extra little bit of overhang right there. See how the roof kind of comes out a little bit more now? That looks way better than just being a totally flat surface. I'm not sure how long I should give the animal traps before we go look. Maybe I should just go look. Couldn't hurt. We can get some sticks while we're over there. Kind of check on it each day. I could do some actual hunting too if we find any animals. So I guess, I don't know what the first game I'm gonna play of the new year is, because my stream is not gonna be going until Pacific New Year's. I'll see you guys through 3 out of 4 New Years in America. play some Balatro on your phone in bed. That would be really weird, considering I don't enjoy Balatro. That would definitely be a choice. What if I just open up Marvel Snap? And just did that first. I hear a villainous sound, but it might be below. I haven't played Marvel Snap since, like, not that long. I mean, I think I played it within the last year, but quit again. I don't remember. It was like maybe early 2025. It was fun for a little while, you know, but they just keep screwing it up. Marvel Snap had a thing where they only released a handful of cards each month. And they were usually pretty thoughtfully made and designed. And then suddenly they're like, what if sell more card equal more money? And so they just started pumping out like shitty, half-assed, half-baked cards with uninteresting effects on them. And just oversaturated every month with, like, instead of like 5 cards a month, it was like, how about 12 to 16? And 66% of those are gonna just be like boring, barely thought out, uninteresting things to try to sell and get more money. It was already kind of scummy business practices, and that just pushed me over the edge. Like, they already had bad, predatory microtransaction models, and then it went from barely defensible to just like, I don't even want to play because you're saturating your own game with just boring, uninteresting cards. The Pokemon TCG model. No, Marvel Snap will definitely not be the first game of the year. Certainly not. Gonna plant some of these. I don't know if they'll get killed by the cold, but I don't want to hold them, so not my problem, you know. I just want to fire and forget. Put some trees on the ridgeline up here. I mean, it's the guy that invented scummy digital microtransactions. Here's the thing. If you think Ben Brode has day-to-day inventing new card, let's put it like this. If I were a betting man, I would bet that it's because Ben Brode is not involved enough. Because I don't mind your card game having microtransactions. That's always going to exist, or the card game won't exist. The problem is, it feels like, well, at least in Marvel Snap's case, it felt like different people took over the game on the inside, or like whoever was like the card designing team shifted people, and they stopped caring about making interesting new mechanics and just churning shit out as fast as possible. So it feels more like Ben Brode's not working on it anymore, because say what you want about him, but he makes damn fun card games. And in my opinion, the best card games. Like, just from a pure mechanic standpoint, I think Marvel Snap is still my favorite card game that I've played. Like, digital. I played a bunch of Magic, and Magic was fun. I played a bunch of Hearthstone, and Hearthstone was really fun. I played a bunch of Pokemon, and Pokemon's not fun, but for me, Snap just beats them all. So it feels like he's less involved, which I think is the issue. What's your favorite non-digital card game? Oh, it's tough. Because like card game. Like no board, no pieces, just cards. What is my favorite just card game? Like board game, card game. I gotta think about this. I need to consult Board Game Geek. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I do really enjoy a card game called San Juan, which is based off of the board game Puerto Rico. So it's a smaller, streamlined version of Puerto Rico called San Juan. I really enjoy that. I don't know if it's my favorite, though. But that's a solid one. Oh, I also really enjoy a two-player card game that's based off of Catan. I hate Catan, but I love the two-player card game Rivals for Catan. I think it's a fantastic two-player card game. So I would put that on the list. I hope I never play Munchkin again, because I hate Munchkin. Munchkin out here catching strays. Hold on. I similarly hate Flux. I don't know if I ever played Flux. Sorry, I'm looking at a list of card games. I don't know if I would consider Race for the Galaxy a card game because it has dice. I guess it is mostly cards. I think Race for the Galaxy is excellent. It's kind of a card game, but that's kind of pushing the definition of card game, I think. It's all cards and dice. So if we're including dice, then I would put Race for the Galaxy up there. See, now I'm really thinking about it. I'd have to go like look at my collection of stuff. I can't remember what things I have. Okay. I got an actual answer for you. It is the Lord of the Rings living card game, which has had its mechanics re-implemented / copied in other popular card games such as the Arkham Horror LCG, if you've played that, or if you've heard of Marvel Champions, the card game. Those games are all based on the Lord of the Rings LCG. So I would pick the Lord of the Rings LCG as my personal favorite. However, I would not recommend starting to try to get into it because too many expansions. Well, that's not, I mean, there are too many expansions and it's an expensive pickup, despite there being no booster packs. But I think they have a revised core set from not that long ago, which don't know how widely available that is. It's a kind of complicated game, so I wouldn't play it if you're new to board games. If you consider yourself a board game veteran, then I would give it a high recommend if you like co-op games. What makes a card game an LCG? An LCG or living card game means that they're continuing to update it with expansions and expansion packs. However, there are no boosters and therefore no randomness. So you know exactly what you're going to get in each set. So you can choose which sets you want to buy and see the card list ahead of time and know exactly what's inside the pack that you're buying. So it's kind of like an evolving card game that doesn't have any randomness in the collection of. So you can skip sets and be like, I don't want to play with that, or I'm not interested in those characters, and then skip that. Or be like, wow, my favorite character is Ballin. So I'm gonna get the expansion set that has Ballin as a playable character or something like that. But there's, I have a bunch of Lord of the Rings LCG, and even I only have maybe a fifth of the total cards that have been made for it. It's been basically like a living card game since, let's find out. Google says 2011. That makes sense. So basically, like, they've been getting expansions since 2011. So there's a lot of cards out now. However, you don't need all of them to enjoy the game. But again, it's a very complicated game. So I don't want somebody to listen to me say this and then never played a board game before and then buy that and be like, what the hell? I can't understand how to play it. So don't do that unless you're at least like familiar with the board game scene a little bit. But the cool thing about a lot of co-op games, such as Lord of the Rings LCG, is you can play them in single player. They're soloable. So you can just play a board game and the opponent plays itself, which is how it works even if you play in co-op. So you can play like 1 to 4 players in a lot of these co-op board game and card games, and the other deck kind of plays itself. Where are the other animal traps? We're scouting the animal traps. I guess it's right here. 1, 2. Have you tried the Sherlock board game? There's a number of Sherlock board games, but I haven't played any of them. 3. All right, so it just hasn't been enough time. 4. And then there's a 5th somewhere. I don't know where the 5th one is. It's gone. What's your favorite board game, parentheses, plural? My favorite board games are kind of old now because I haven't really been on the board game scene in a few years. I've got a couple new ones to try out. My favorite board game in general is Cosmic Encounter, which is an ancient game now. And that one's just a hilarious time every time I've played it. It's basically a game where you play with, like, generally you don't want to play with fewer than, I wouldn't want to play it with fewer than 4 people, but you can technically play with like as many as 8, which is very chaotic, and some people might get bored during that. I think 5 is a good sweet spot. But the premise is that there's a very basic set of rules that boil down to whoever plays the higher card wins a given encounter. So you would play there's a destiny deck that determines who plays against who on a given round, and it'd be like blue plays against purple. Okay, so the blue and purple players play against each other. And long story short, whoever plays the higher number card wins, which is a very basic premise. It's more complicated than that, but I'm dumbing it down. However, the fun of the game is that every player is actually playing as a random, goofy alien race who has completely different asymmetrical powers. So the game is not concerned with being balanced in the least. So you might have a power that says like the lower number wins. So anytime someone's having an encounter with you, they're trying to lose, for example. Or another player might have like, well, when you play cards, I get to look at your card because I have a psychic alien that I'm playing as. So I get to see your card before I play mine and choose what gets played. So there's a bunch of like wacky powers. The balance comes in that every player can ally with other players round to round. So you can team up against the more powerful players and like ally you and your alien powers together to try and defeat them. And then the alliances can shift round to round. They're not like permanent or anything like that. And then of course there's room for a lot of backstabbing and lying. You're basically bluffing is like part of the game. The favorite mechanic from Cosmic Encounter is that instead of playing a number card to try to beat the other person, you can talk it out and try to convince them to negotiate with you instead. And so it creates a prisoner's dilemma, where in order to negotiate, both players have to play a negotiation card. But if one player decides not to negotiate and they play a power card, they automatically win that particular encounter and can just lie to your face and be like, oh yeah, let's talk it out, let's negotiate. Flip your cards down and flip them over. They did not want to negotiate after all. So there's lots of room for kind of lying and diplomacy and stuff like that. I like complicated rules, but it's tough to find people with a similar attention span. Yes. That's true, Epi. That's why my favorite game highly depends on who I'm playing with. Because I usually don't get to play my favorite games. I try to choose something that more people would be happy and willing to play, yeah. Trying to think of what my favorite game would be for people that never played a board game before, like never a modern one. There's a number of pretty good ones. I have like a list of games somewhere. I forget which one I used to always recommend. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Sorry. Okay. Let's see if this works. There we go. I have one called Camel Up. Oh yeah, I've heard of Camel Up. My favorite game to play with people who've never played a board game or not a modern board game before. I usually go for really, really simple stuff. I would pick something really basic. there's a game called For Sale from 1997. And I really enjoyed that one as a warm-up game. It'd be a good warm-up game too if you're kind of like, if you like playing a small game before your board game group plays like a larger game. And it's a really cool card game that's like extremely simple. You can explain the rules in 2 minutes. Start playing, and I think any age would enjoy it, from parents to grandparents to millennials, maybe not Zoomers. That's a really easy one. And also, it only takes like 30 minutes to play the game. So it's very baseline. I think it's been a solid game every time I've played it. The premise is basically like, you have a bunch of cards. Cards have different cartoon houses on them, and each has like a number from 1 to 30 or something. And basically the first round, you're sort of bidding on these houses with money. So you have a limited amount of money, and you're bidding on high cards. And then you want the highest cards possible, because in the second round, you are using those cards to flip the houses and make them for sale, and then basically sell them back to the automatic card system that buys them back, and whoever has the most money at the end wins. It's very simple. For Sale, 1997, but they have modern prints of it. It's a really easy, basic card game. Not for serious gamers. If you're looking for something meaty, it's gonna just take like 30 minutes to play. Good for families, good for people who've never played like a complicated board game before. It's a good warm-up game. Really enjoy it. Sometimes it just ends up being the game because people want to keep playing it. Yeah, this is not really that. This is like the warm-up before you go into something a little bit more complicated. If we're talking like meaty games that are also approachable, let me see. I have to think. I need to look at my collection. Because I know a bunch of different gateway games get talked about a bunch. And a lot of people will recommend like Catan or Ticket to Ride, or... I just don't like those games, really. Anyone play Power Grid? Yeah, Power Grid's fantastic. That's like just above beginner. Great game. I would say that's like... I wouldn't break that out as someone's first board game. Like, some people suggested Small World. I don't really like Small World. Coup's all right. Yeah, my family did not like Coup. So we never played it again. We played it like once. Okay, if you have a party, like a big group of people, and you want to play a board game, and there's a bunch of people who don't know how to play board games, and they don't like board games, or they don't know, and you don't want anything meaty, but you want a game that can be the main event of the night, Deception, Murder in Hong Kong. That would be my recommend. How many people can play Deception? Like, up to 12. It's like 5 to 12 people, so it sorts a lot of group sizes, and it's very easy. You could teach it to anybody, and the game takes less than 30 minutes. It's like 30 minutes or less, and they'll want to keep... When I busted that out, they were like, let's play again. Let's play again. Let's play again. So, kept going back. It's basically like a social deduction game, but it's one of the rare social deduction games where somebody is the killer. This is before Amogus was popular. Somebody's the killer. Find out who. But it's the least socially awkward of any social deduction game I've played. Coup was much more socially awkward. This kind of game, you don't have to be super talkative, or you don't have to like give your case for something. You can just kind of be there and participate, and you don't really have to like put yourself out there very much. It's just right at the cusp of those other social deduction games. So I would give that like a very high score. Good party game. I have an itch to try Food Chain Magnate. Funny you mentioned that. I actually have Food Chain Magnate. I haven't played it. One day, maybe I'll get brave enough. That game scares the pants off me, dude. Too much. Too much game there. How large is your board game collection? I don't know how many games I own. It would take up, I think, one normal size bookshelf. Like a one normal, like 4 or 5 shelf bookshelf. Maybe with a little extra on top of that. That'd be my guess. But yeah, I really like Power Grid, Mahalik. That's a really good one. That's for like one step above gateway games. Like if you're done playing the Catans and the Carcassones, I like Carcassonne. I think Carcassonne's a good game. If you're done playing the like Ticket to Rides and you want to go above that, then Power Grid would be great. Power Grid is like better Ticket to Ride with better Monopoly mixed in. Somehow. In my opinion. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. I'm kind of just in here because it's nighttime. What do I want to do? True board gamers measure their collection in number of IKEA calyxes. Fun fact, I'm looking for a shelf for my board games, and I kind of refuse to buy a calyx on principle. Too much of a hipster. But I actually do need a board game shelf. No shade on the Calyx gamers, but when I look at a Calyx, it just reminds me of having like a cubby in elementary school. And I just can't look at that every day. That's exactly what they are. That's exactly what they are. But they're useful. I don't doubt that. I also don't like having a one-size-fits-all. So if you have a game that doesn't fit in there, tough luck. Put it on top. Also, ad coming in, turn your volume down. Ad watchers. I don't know. I gotta figure out like what our mission is. I guess I should just go a little further and look for actual animals to hunt with the bow. Try to get some furs. That would be a good project. When you go check on the rye, check the rye, hunt some animals with the bow. Other than that, it's kind of whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever you want to do. It's probably time to start looking for copper. I don't know if I have another job. I guess just for kicks and giggles, we could just finish up some storage. That'd at least be a good way to spin the ad break while we yap. We need what? Like 5 more, which is a little overkill right now, so maybe just make a few. And I think we have some stuff that is inside the kiln already. Has ETAL discovered compacted dirt mounds yet, Chad? 2 things. Number 1, you're looking at compacted dirt right now on your screen. Number 2, if you want to have a happy new year, probably don't come into the stream and say, has streamer discovered X yet? That's a good way to turn everyone against you. I didn't realize they were called calyx. I looked it up and it turns out I already have 3. Yep, they're the little box-shaped shelves. It was a joke. I was here yesterday. Well, you're not funny. And I don't know who was here yesterday. I don't take attendance. Maybe make it your New Year's resolution to be funnier. How about that? I'm here. I'm here. I don't want to make 4 of these because we're going to run out of clay again. Maybe just 2 for now. Just go bop bop over here. Because honestly, the food storage, we still got room for even more food down there than we already have. Got like an apocalypse shelter ready to feed like 6 mouths with this much food. Welcome back from the ad, gamers who are watching ads. We're just making a couple more clay vessels to fire up in the kiln. And then it is time to look for some animals. Oh yeah, I still got those hides in there, but we don't have any fat anyway, do we? We do have fat. There's only 1 hide. Is it still good? Where am I? Where'd it go? Here it is. Fresh for 25 days. Oh man, the winter's doing us a favor. What mod is the autocomplete thing for crafting? This is not a mod. You just have to see the screen right there? It says, press F to select tool mode. Press F and choose your tool. It is vanilla. So enjoy your newfound knowledge. Don't listen to chat, who is going to tell you about actual mods for auto-completing pottery, which may not be what you're looking for, but if it is, then be as lazy as you want, I guess. I hear a moonster outside. I was just making sure they were outside and not inside. Yeah, the copy icon copies the layer below that one. The duplicate. All right, we got 2. I think that's solid. Is this porridge spoiled? No, but it's only 0.1 servings. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe we just sleep? Yeah, let's just sleep. Don't really have any night jobs to do right now. Ape Vest, did I miss you earlier or did I see you earlier? Thank you, Ape Vest, for the sub. Appreciate the 55 months. Ooh, woke up perfect time. It's not going to be light out, but well, maybe it is. Nah, it's Pretty dark. It's getting there, though. Somebody was crawling around out here. I'm sure I forgot something, but let's go check the crops. Such as they are. But yeah, thanks again, 8fest, for slubbing. It's going to be New Year's in the Central Time Zone in 15 minutes, give or take. I can't tell if this is growing or not. I think it is. Let me spray the rye with freezing water. I'm sure that'll help. It is quite close to being grown. Well, that's all there is for now on the old farm. Okay, then the kiln. Can we cross this without getting in the water? Wow. So cool. This is almost connected. There's like a small rift between the two sides of the lake. Won't be long now before the entire thing is solid ice. Happy New Year in game. It's the 2nd of January. It was just the 1st of January, so we've made it to cross over the calendar, which is awesome. That's so funny how that worked out. The timing of it all. So we got some new jugs, got a couple more crocks for storing food. And oh my god, the grass. I forgot. Oh no. Yeah, this sucks. You have to delete the snow layer before you can get the grass. So now I have to clear the snow to see the grass, then cut the grass. Thought I heard something. Not cool, man. Getting cold hurts? Bro, have you ever heard of hypothermia? Getting cold hurts IRL. Have you noticed that when you hit C, you have a body temperature and an outside temperature? Those are the measurements of coldness. You will start to notice some drop under different conditions. I literally just started. Well, maybe if you spent more time playing instead of asking questions in chat, you would figure all of these things out. Cold doesn't hurt me. I cross-country ski in negative 30 F weather sometimes. Let me guess. You live in the Midwest or Canada, and you're proud of how much cold you can tolerate. That's Montana for you, though. Clocked. Clocked. Instantly. Midwesterners and Canadians can't help but brag about how much cold their bodies can tolerate. Okay, so with these jugs, actually, let's get some food while we're here. Bop. What is this? This is spelt grain porridge with mashed turnip and onion. 780 sat. It's a good amount of food. Let's go ahead and eat that. 0.1 servings. I don't care about the 0.1 serving, dude. I'm gonna start taking 2 bowls. I think I just gotta start taking 2 bowls. Where are the bowls? We gotta cook soon. A spoonful left. I can't eat another bite. I'm stuffed. Okay, yeah, I wanted to fill these jugs with water so that we can make some soup if we need to. Sometimes soup is better because it allows different ratios of meat if we don't have a good ratio. Have we ever... How do you do this? Can you fill a jug? Do I have to be in the water? Wait, I saw it splash. Oh, there we go. 3 liters of water. Sick. Okay, so that should be a good idea to put up here. Trying to put on the back one, but that's fine too. Using this as a shelf. That is why we have the airlock. That is exactly why we have the airlock. All right, let's go look for some meat slash pelts. That would be good. I know for sure there's animals this way. The problem is there's big animals this way. I'm not looking to start a fight I can't win. Like our ideal target is for meat, bunny. For leather, probably raccoon. And I think there were a couple bears in this forest before. And it's been a while since we were on the run, so like... What the heck is that? What is that? Why is this so scary? Mature pear tree? What? There's a pear tree here? Bro. That could be huge. How am I gonna find this again? I'm already lost it. Oh, there it is. Requires, it's in a dormant state. Pear tree leaves dormant. See, this is beyond me. Fruit trees. Oh, there's actually like a handbook page. Fruit trees can be found throughout the world in virtually all climate. Different climates have different kind of trees. Fruit trees start small, but over a long period will get very large, bit by bit. They don't grow instantly, like regular trees, to maturity. They only bear fruit once a year, and this time will vary by type. They go through stages of flowering, fruit bearing, and fruit ripening. Trees of temperate climates will go through a dormancy period where they have no leaves. You can propagate fruit trees by removing a branch to get a cutting and then plant the cutting on dirt, or place the cutting onto the cut branch stub of another fruit tree. Only a portion of grafts will succeed in an even smaller number of planted cuttings. Okay, so not the leaves, the branch. Pear tree cutting can be planted or grafted. Okay, well, we'll start with that. Give that a try. Now, where the heck are the animals at? I see the fish, but besides fish, did they all migrate? Scary cave over there, huh? Well, it's already noon. I feel like we barely done anything. That's the winter Ooh, I hear chicken. I also see rift. I did hear chicken, though. I would love to catch some chickens and then figure out how to start like a little chicken house. What is that? There's something crawling right there. We're a little bit out here, so I'm kind of just trying to keep my eyes peeled. What did I see moving? Damn, it's kind of desolate out here. I see like a raccoon and that's it. One raccoon. Two raccoon. I guess I'll take the bird in the hand. The mountains here are crazy. The mountains here are crazy. Ooh, 2 hides. We need more of that. Now, where did the other one go? The grass, somehow it's like harder to see animals. I guess it's because the snow. There almost is like an inadvertent snow blindness effect because I think when the ground is much darker, it silhouettes the little critters. Bunnies. So erratic. Is it there? Calm down, bunny. Calm down. Sit. Chat, we need to get home. It's getting dark. Holy. Got it. Okay. Whew. I hear bad noises. I need to get out of here. We need to go home. Okay, that's the best I can do. It ain't great, but we need to get home before it gets dark. It's only 2:15. It's 2:15 in game. I gotta go home. Mom said I gotta be home before dark. Oh, Happy New Year in the Central Time. I was hunting the bunnies, man. I was hunting the bunnies. I didn't even see the clock roll over. Happy New Central Year. Well done, everybody. Like, I feel like I should be able to stay out longer, but you can already see it's kind of getting darker. So there's a few animals out that way, but like almost nothing here. We got like 3 hides. It's better than nothing. All right, the rifts are dissuading me from going further. Yeah, if we didn't have the farming and the crops, I would not be living. There's no way we'd be able to hunt enough food every day, as short as the days are. And there's not really any animals near us for some reason. Chat, if I make a first-person voxel survival game, I'm gonna make it where like a creepy figure you can see, like the game is gonna look at wherever you last slept and then look at the building perimeter, and it's gonna spawn a shadowy figure who is standing ominously outside of the door of wherever you last slept. And then when it sees you, it scurries off into the distance and just like runs away. I feel like these kind of games are perfect for like psychological horror things. Randomly, sometimes it doesn't scatter, it attacks you. No, if it attacks you, you'll see it too close, and then the illusion will be shattered, and it won't be nearly as scary. So the important thing is that it doesn't attack you, it just haunts you, so you think about what would happen if it did attack you. It's a mistake a lot of horror games make. They show their hand too aggressively, too early. They could leave something behind now and then, a bone or a feather or something. Like if you got like a chicken farm, it occasionally like kills one of your chickens and just leaves like evidence that it was there. It's 4 o'clock and the sun's already down, bro. Our days are short. Randomly opens a door that you swore you closed. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's honestly a lot of stuff you could do with that. So bones can be ground into bone meal, which is an ingredient for terra preta, which is a fertilizer. Speaking of lights, I'm gonna refresh these before they go out. It's like 4:30 and it's already dark, dude. Okay, that is better. So, we need to do some cooking. And then as far as the leather we got 4 small hide, which I think is just the right amount to combine with fat. So where's my fat? There it is. So we go boom, boom. And then we have 4 oiled hides. They're gonna start curing. And when they cure, we can use them to possibly make, we just made gloves. I could save them and try to make some basic armor. Not the bronze. I don't think it has to be, does it have to be bronze? There's a wood version of it that just needs resin. But yeah, 4 small would make some leg improvised armor. I have to go out and find some resin. I do like when horror games give you a WTF was that moment when you thought you were safe. Yeah, I just wanted to like constantly make you question things. Just drive you slowly insane. Soup. 1 slot of stock, 1 slot of protein. Let's try making some soup. We never made soup before. Okay, so this goes to that. This. We actually have water? I don't know how much water it's gonna need. More than 0.3 liters, I assume. And then, is it carrots? Just 1 to 3 slot of vegetables. Okay, so I have 3 carrots and 3 turnips. Needs more water. How much? It needs 3 liters of water. Oh, it needs the whole jug. I didn't realize it needs the whole jug. I see. That's where the confusion was. Three liters of soup, I guess. Yeah, it's a big soup. Technically, if the ceramic jug can only fit 3 liters, but you use 3 liters of water, it shouldn't be able to fit back. Did you guys hear that? Did I just hallucinate a noise? Did you guys hear anything that sounded like stepping on grass? I'm back. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to half of America. We asked this last year. I remember asking this last year, but I don't remember the answer. What is the last region on Earth to roll over to the New Year? I remember having this exact conversation. Of course, I don't remember the answer. I need to figure out where to try planting the tree cutting. Yeah, it's in the Pacific. It might be. Yeah, I don't know. One of the Samoas, I think? Maybe. So if we have a pot of soup, can we actually put it back in the jug? No. Okay, let's keep the fire going. We actually can't do bushmeat. It's not part of any recipe. So the berries rotted in here. Too bad. It's meal prep time. The international dateline has a bit of border gore. It does. Google says American Samoa, technically. Sounds right. It does sound right. Oh, Chad, I guess, is it copper time after this? I think it's copper time for like a day. It's gonna be Sift Gamba for us. Sift Gamba time. I don't know, there's other projects I could probably do with the house, but it's in a pretty good state right now. We got 2 more pots firing for storage. Copper's super fun. I take that back. How dare you take that back? You take back taking that back right now. This is why we're making 6 servings at a time. It's good for when you're making the same thing. It's good for when you're just meal prepping. We can replace the scythe. Not yet. But yeah, it's time to gamba. We're just gonna have to sift in the sand until we find enough copper. It's gonna take a while. I do have some stacks of sand already, though. We could just use that. Maybe we'll get lucky, you know? Just find 15 nuggies in a row. Okay, I think we have 5. We need a bunch. We need a lot. But even just one, I know where a copper deposit is. We'll just have to dig down, try to find it. So we've already picked up the scraps off the surface. What's up, Vorpal dude? How's it going, Vorpal? We're cooking in our new fireplace. I should go check on the bees to see if they're all completely gone for winter. These are fresh for like 11 days. It's going up I think it's so cool how it actually takes time for the food to cool. So you put it in the crock, and it says, "Oh, it's gonna be fresh for 10 days or whatever." Like watch that one is like doesn't even say how long it's gonna be fresh because it hasn't started cooling off yet. And the cooler it gets as it adjusts to the temperature, the longer it'll last. Okay, I'm just gonna do like 2 servings to fill this one up. That's 4 servings. Wait, what? This one's 3. That one's 1. I don't know what I'm doing. Whoops. We'll need to go get some more spelt from the cellar. Does the flute just go straight up? No, it does go straight up, but there is a cover. So I don't know if this it seems like it protects against the snow because I haven't noticed it making the fire go out yet, but there's a poor man's chimney called layer of sticks. So there's a layer of sticks. It says not good against the rain or the cold. But we've been in here for a long time now at this point. I haven't had any problem. So I think I'm gonna have to go up and edit the chimney for that purpose. But I don't know, somehow it hasn't been a problem yet. At least not that I've noticed. What I'll probably do is take the upside down stairs, like the cobble stairs. Just make some cobble. Some cobblestone stairs. Wait. What? I'm confusing myself. Where did I just put... Oh, they're down here. Don't mind me. There we are. Some, like, a couple of granite cobblestone stairs in there somehow. I love how, even though I'm organized, I have no idea where anything is. Classic. Still kind of deciding where everything should go, to be fair. I love that he tells us essentially been living unintentionally in a Stone Age challenge since he hasn't progressed to copper yet, aside from the scythe, but that's negligible. Yeah, I've been doing a challenge run the whole time. Very, very intentionally. That's why I haven't got copper or steel yet, because I'm doing a challenge. War of the Worlds is gifting subs. What's up, War of the Worlds? Happy New Year subs. Thank you for giving sub the Bisco Disket, Bipple Wasteland Puppy Random Chaos, and Ad Captain. Thanks for the gift subs. What up, dude? Happy New Year to you as well. Maybe I'm gonna have to bust out the good stuff tonight. You know? I got some whiskey to try out. Maybe I'll finally crack the seal on it. You might say, what kind is it? I don't remember, but it's nice. It was a gift. Maybe it's time to crack it open and give it a taste test. At midnight. Hibiki? It's not Hibiki, but I do love Hibiki. Hibiki is very good. The last one I had was like a nice Johnny Walker Blue. That was a while ago now. I finished that one off some months ago at that point. Not Fireball, no. I don't mind Fireball, though. 4 roses small batch? I never had that before. I had a bottle of scotch untouched that's been sitting on the cupboard for like 4 years. Well, hopefully it's still sealed. If it's sealed, it's good. If you have a 4-year open scotch, you said untouched, then yeah, it's not going to get any worse. If it's been sitting there open for 4 years, it's probably a bit worse. Still sealed. I don't drink much. I don't really drink much either. I like whiskey though. I like making a homemade old fashioned from time to time. $24-pack of Coors Light for New Year's, baby. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Ready for the Super Bowl. All right, it's only midnight here. I'm sure there's some projects I could do in here. I just don't know what they are. This is the food cellar that we made. We moved it. It was in a different room. Now it's in this room. This is our food stockpile. Got a lot of goodies down there. Bro! And then a future haul to some other rooms. Kind of covered this up. Gonna use this for something else, I think. I don't know what precisely. What's up, Slice Wheat? Happy New Year. 21 minutes late. No, you're not 20 minutes late. You're an hour and 40 minutes early. All right, let's take a nap. And then start sifting. Not gonna be so exciting, but it is necessary. Ow. Cause yeah, I don't know of what project I might want. Unless I wanted to like gather up a ton of stones to make some cobblestone to make the I woke up a little late. Bros! Every door is against me, man. I don't really have a concrete plan of action at the moment. You inspired me. I'm gonna grab a glass of Hibiki Centauri. Yeah, it's a good one. Hibiki's really good. It's one of my faves. Mega base is coming together. Yeah, I need to kind of just advance so I can have some more projects. Bro! Come on, dude. I think I'm gonna reorganize this. Not by much. I just want to like scooch that in. And then one of these up. We'll do that later. 2 more storage vases. Why do your doors keep falling off? Because they're shitty doors. We gotta get better doors eventually. Do I want to try and fix the chimney right now before the rain becomes a problem? Yeah, I do. Ding dong ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Where is light mud brick? Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Okay, like, how do this? Basically, I'm trying to cover it up so if it does heavy rain, it doesn't put the fire out. Because the thing says that it won't help against the water, which doesn't really compute because it's snowing outside, which would put out, I don't know. See, it's like clearly working against the snow. I don't know how the smoke is getting out. Which is sort of a different issue altogether. Or how the snow's not melted from the hot smoke going up there. Yeah, that's true too. One option is, this is gonna waste some mud brick. No, okay, well we didn't waste it. If I break this, do I get the sticks back? Damn. See, the granite, if the granite cobblestone wasn't like its own thing. Does that just ruin the entire aesthetic? Kinda. Yeah, it looks funky now. What do you think, gamers? The layer of sticks was fine. I know, I can see that. I don't need to trust you, bro. I can see with my eyeballs. But it might look... Oh, I didn't mean to click that button. Look what you made me do, Dimmin! Alright, it's fine. I got it back. You're forgiven. The door falling off was Dimmon's fault, though. Now I can't reach the sticks in there, Dimon. Come on, man. I need those. You're lucky I got my sticks back, Dimon, but now I can't get my packed dirt. Come on, man. I don't even remember how to make this. Well, it's what you think it is. Alright, glad I wasted a whole bunch of time today. That's fine. D. Gatsby, thank you for the 48 months of sub, dude. Welcome back for one more. Happy 4 years. Happy 4 years. A wooden club. I didn't even know I could make that. What else did I not know I can make with this? A bear figurehead. That needs a chisel. Pine quarter logs. What? The heck is a pine quarter log? Ingredient for pine quarter log corner. Is this like a log cabin look? Bro, I didn't even know we have a new aesthetic log block that we can do I didn't even know about. A wooden post. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I was just curious. There's the wooden pan. Get some food to go. I don't know why I have the cook pot. Oh, right, of course. There we are. All right, anyway, wasting time. It's already 11 a.m. God, it's already 11. Just doing nothing. Now now we gotta find some shallow water. Oh, wait, I need sand. Back inside. Well, good thing I have random stacks of sand now, eh? Time to go stand in cold water. Okay, this is not the best time to pan for copper, but here we go. Ow. Oh no, I just occupied a water tile. Oh man, well that's a permanent addition to the beach now. Why am I floating up? The current is pushing me! How can there be a current? It's a frozen pond! I'm not even pushing a button. I'm just floating backward. I'm gonna have to like box myself in with some other blocks or something. I'm not touching any directional keys right now. I can barely move against the flow of this extremely strong current. Anyway, what do we got so far? Flint and a water lily and 2 blue clay and an arrowhead. I'm freaking rich. All right, chat, this is our life now. This is what we do. We're gonna be doing this for potentially hundreds of sand blocks because this is our best way to find copper. Now, if you are playing the game, this is certainly an option for you to find copper nuggets. However, you would probably prefer to use your map to go explore and find areas that have surface nuggets of copper. However, as I do not have a map and have not found any other surface nuggets of copper other than the one that we already came across, I would have to go far and wide and potentially get lost. So because I am here, and I don't want to be lost, I am going to find some nuggies. There's 3. We found 3 already? Holy shit. Last time we looked for this, we didn't even find like 1. We did like 10 stacks of sand and didn't even find 1. I already found 3. Put this on the bar so we can keep a count. We found a bony rib cage. A quartz chunk. We're just finding all sorts of random stuff in here. Copper heavy sand jackpot. Well, we'll see. We got a long ways to go. 4? We're hitting it big. 5. I'm unstoppable. I'm burning all of my luck from 2025 just before the new year. Okay, think about how many hours we spent looking for the copper bits and panning for it like a few days ago, the first time we did it. And we've already matched that number. Might have a little snack in the frigid waters. Oh, I need to snooze this ad. No need for an ad right now. When there's exciting panning gamba action to be had instead. But you can see the bag jiggle at the bottom right whenever you find something. It's going on to piles of pre-existing goods, probably like granite stones. We just found a sphalerite nugget that melts into zinc, apparently. I've only got 1 slot left. I think we need 10 more, but I'm scared to say because then someone in chat's gonna correct me and be like, actually, you're gonna wanna have 27 and a half. Don't forget about the melt off 6 when you're trying to fashion copper tools. Six. 7. Oh my, bro. What happened last time we tried this? Was I just cosmically unlucky, or am I getting cosmically lucky? Because like the first time we did this, this was not happening. 8? You got sand from that hilltop, right? I did, but does the game remember that? When it becomes just a pile? Bro found the best sand. Is that a thing, Chad? You dig sand from somewhere else and somehow it remembers the contents of that area? 9? This is going, this is cracked actually compared to how it was before. I don't believe the game remembers where you dig, but I don't know. Okay, well. There you go. Think you might have had bad luck the first time. Because I've only done 12 blocks so far, and I found double what I found. I only found like 3 bits, I think, or something in the first like 12 different ones. So, 4 nuggets of sphalerite. That seems to be also common in here for the zinc and into quartz. Did we level up panning? 10? Did we level up panning? We have low rift activity. Chat, we are gaming right now. I thought this was gonna take forever. We are panning gods. Do we go inside now? There is low rift activity. One more. Now you know how people felt during the gold rush. Oh, the ad's coming in right now. Turn your volume down immediately. And this is the last bit. Going inside and then try and do some more. When the sun comes up. What a haul, dude. What a haul. We're going crazy. I need to reorganize in here because this is all messed up. I don't even know where the copper is. It might be on the boat. It might be on the raft. Where? Where is the raft? It's it's frozen over, dude. Chat, where's the raft? Uh-oh. What happens if the raft freezes? Is it possible for the ice to freeze the raft and then pop it and then it turns into a pick-upable and then it disappears in 10 minutes? Or did I leave it somewhere? All right, oh, the ad started. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Set him those leg on no ball. Legon, vošlam rapol, umoma sirap gatol.
Hey, what up? All right, where is the raft? It's not funny anymore, raft. I got 5 copper bits on there that I need. It's not cool, dude. I remember getting on the raft and then breaking some pieces of ice over here to get through, remember? And now it's nowhere. Like, I remember parking it away from the ice somewhere. Bro, this is not good. Is it? I guess we'll come back out and look when there's daylight. What? Chat's too drunk to know where the heck the raft is right now. Apparently. Guys are having too much fun. Just press the button on the fob. I'll get right on that. Okay, let me clean this up. Let me clean this up. Okay, so stones go in there, and stone accessories going in there. Okay, that's simple enough. Now, dirt. We'll also go up here. Okay, we need food, so eat. Where to go? Oh, what is this? Spelt porridge with mashed turnip and carrot. All right, have some of that. Get a refill. That's what they all are, pretty much. Hey, we're not as stink as you drunk we are. Sounds about right. You are in too deep right now, chat. More of you would respond to deny the accusations if you weren't so inebriated you couldn't operate a keyboard right now, okay? I will take your silence as an admission of guilt. Okay, logs. Break this one. Oh yeah, doesn't it look much nicer? And then we could have some other stuff here, kind of like how the firewood and the jars kind of bookend those storage vessels. We're gonna need room for some candles somewhere. But that'll be a while before we have the candles done, so I'm not too worried about that. I need like a miscellaneous vase because I need to move the rye seeds, but not right now. The nuggies. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, putting the copper up. I'll just take this and do something with it. All right, get rid of the rot. Whoops. And then the tree grafts. I don't have anywhere to put those right now. Or the cattails. 4 liters of rot. I said I was gonna do something when I got back, and I could do when I got back, and then I forgot what it was. Maybe it was that, and I just did it. Time for sleep. Boat? I don't know where the boat is, man. I gotta sleep so I can go see if I can find it, if it exists. I was trying to see if there's anything I could do overnight instead of advancing time to January 4th. Almost halfway through January. It's crazy. High rift activity outside. Not good, bro. Porridge in the morning, porridge in the evening, porridge at supper time. When spelt grain porridge with mashed turnip and carrot is on a bagel, you can eat porridge anytime. Call it porridge story. What was the longest survival before this? Pfft. Your guess is as good as mine. We got a nice balance of fruit, veg, and grain right now, so that's good. Not as much protein. At least we're getting a mix of the rest. If it wasn't like high rift activity, I'd probably just go out in the dark. Dude. Am I just looking for something that doesn't exist? The raft. Is it a reset on death? It was. But now it's kind of not. I was originally playing permadeath, and then I decided for this one I'm not going to do permadeath because I restarted 7 or 8 times, but I was still going to respawn up to 5,000 blocks away, and I have no map. So in theory, it was still like a soft permadeath because I would have respawned far away from my base. However, that has changed because yesterday we were out collecting sticks and came across a couple of hollows who shoot arrows. And then I decided to fight them because they were next to clay and I wanted to get the clay. Here, something outside there too. So I killed them and then went over, and literally the first hollow that I killed in the entire game dropped a temporal gear, which apparently, and unbeknownst to me, has the ability to set a respawn point. As a sort of one-up type of situation. So I set a respawn point to right there. So now I can, I think, respawn. I have a little safety net now. But I haven't died yet. I'm trying not to. So I'm kind of doing like a soft permadeath here because we've done 7 other attempts, and now I think it's to the point where if I was playing pure permadeath and I died at this point and never came back, I probably wouldn't start over again and I'd play a different game at this point. Guys, I'm far too invested in all this to go back to square one. But having some kind of, oh, hey guys, yeah, so I'm not going outside. That's why I have an airlock. I'm still playing as if it is permadeath. And taking it deadly serious. But yeah, can vintage story, can frozen lake pop raft. I don't know. I might be the only person who's ever asked that question. I use so much. Get out of the way, man. I want to go outside. Shoo. The rifts. They're active. I mean, it can't be that hard to find if it exists. You know what I mean? Like it's a single pond. It doesn't go into the ocean. Raft disappearance is a thing, unfortunately. Is it? Why does only one person apparently know of this? Man, Rygo's crazy, dude. Maybe I should have just replanted it and kept growing more. This will be a good experiment for that. Oh, this is already, that one's ready. Rye is kind of cracked. Comfortable down to -12 up to 27. We're pretty much in the heart of winter. Like, I feel like it's as cold as it's gonna get. So maybe I should just plant more. I've lost a full ship when I started a new file. What, well, I don't know what that means. It sounds like you started a new game. It'd be funny if it was under the ice, like it was being pushed down by the ice. Did I take it over here? No way, right? I didn't take it over here. We definitely didn't take the boat over there because it was already freezing up. It's got to be on this half or not at all. Like we did it today. I want to say I parked it somewhere like around here. I don't really think it's under here, but... like, I want to say it was like around here. Maybe it's gone. And all 5 of... I shouldn't have left the nuggies on it. Rip, -5 nuggies. Well, I guess we'll just have to get lucky again, I guess. I feel like the reed chest would be visible. Yeah. This water's not that deep. So rude, man. That really sucks. I really took it for granted. I think I left it on the chest. Because, yeah, my last memory of it is getting here, hopping on, and trying to go this way and having to break some of the ice at night. And then swinging left and having to park a little further away from the peninsula because the ice was already escaping, and just leaving it there and assuming everything would be fine. Shit, now I'm -5. Further away than I thought. And the search continues. Oh, Happy New Year. I love how no one in chat said Happy New Year to Mountain Time, because no one exists in Mountain Time in the US 6 minutes ago. But Happy New Year to the Mountain Time Zoners. All 10 people from there. Happy New Year. I'm in Arizona. It's New Year's. What time is Arizona doing their Arizona thing right now or not? I exist, but New Year's is just annoying. I hate fireworks. I agree. Found one nug. Happy New Year's. 2 nugs. I'm cheating? Already grabbed 2? But yeah, I also hate fireworks. They were fun when I was like a little kid. 3? But yeah, is Arizona on their crazy time, or are they on like, I don't know what time it is in Arizona. They do it different than the rest of the US, right? Ignoring daylight savings. I like them. It only happens twice a year, so I don't think they're worth getting upset over. 4? Okay, but do you go out and like, okay, let's say someone near, right outside wherever you live is shooting fireworks. Are you the kind of, would you go out and watch? What's annoying about them is you have 2 choices there. You either go out and watch, which feels weird and also lame because they're not going to be that cool. Also, it's raining in Vegas right now, so it's just raining, but people are still shooting fireworks. It's like, guys, man. I get it, you bought them, you paid money, you got to use them, I guess, but that's not a good environment to just be like, oh shit, it's raining in my eyes, but thank God there was like a firecracker that popped up there. Wow, that's so cool. Now I feel bad because I did that, shot off fireworks. I mean, if you do it at like a respectable time, then it's fine, but some people gotta work tomorrow. You know what I mean? Some people gotta wake up, roll out of bed, and get to work tomorrow. We got 6 nuggies? Why am I getting so many nuggies? I can't tell if I'm just super lucky. This is my lucky spot. Or the last one was an unlucky spot. I don't know. There is a rift behind me that I should be wary of. Yeah, I think whether or not you care about fireworks also depends on how many pets you do or don't have. I've always hated fireworks because I've always had pets of some kind. Right now it's cats, and they freaking hate fireworks and go crazy. 7. But Midas always hated fireworks too. And so that's probably changed my opinion on them over the years. Some people gotta get up, go to the river, and sift sand in the morning. Ain't that the truth? According to someone on the Discord, rafts will freeze in the water. That is a lesson I will only learn once. Because when we make another raft and put stuff in it, highly unfortunate that it is the copper ore in there. But yeah, we won't be leaving a raft in the water for winter next time. This is my first in-game winter. Wait, what did chat say? 140 in the VOD, you left it 15 blocks left of the house toward the bees, was still there at 3:35. Left facing which direction though? Toward the bees. Holy, I found it! It's right here! I gotta save it! It's underwater! Holy shit, we found it, dude! I gotta rescue it! And there's the copper right there, 5 nuggets. Boom! Okay, well, I gotta come back out and grab this stuff because there's like quartz in there. Just chilling in there. 5 copper nuggies. Chat found it. I just wasn't expecting it to literally be like submerged in the water. That is so funny. We did it. Quartz, clear quartz, that's different. We got 22 copper nuggies. We found gold. We found actual gold nugget. Metal parts. An ingredient for night vision mask. I'm sorry, what? Night vision mask power assembly, a resonator, a base return teleporter, a thermal diffusion port, a terminus teleporter, transit anodes, a rift ward, and a tuning spear. Yeah, I know how to make all that, yeah. Of course I know how to make all that. No problem. We got rye grain as well. Dude, this candle hitbox is so large. All right, well, this is going to be kind of insane, right? Because We have a clay form pickaxe mold and hammer mold and fire it. Find 40 nuggets of copper. Oh. Okay, so we need to keep looking. I thought... Well, I mean, hold on. Can I just start with a pickaxe and go from there? $20 copper bits equals a pickaxe, and then I can go to the pickaxe, then I can go to the copper place and I can look for it there. Now doing that during the winter sucks because it's gonna be dark way faster. But we've had such success with the wooden pan, I may as well just do more of that right now. The magic touch. This rift is gonna sneak up on. I need to get the rest of this. Save the raft for a different season. Extra reed chest we could use as an animal trap. And then just random onions and ingredients to be sorted later. It's gonna be getting dark soon already. Raft fits inside a jug? That it does. Oh, already got another copper. That's my lucky spot. I don't know how to explain it. But now that +5 come up, though, helps a lot. It's a foldable raft. Solaire, thank you for gifting a sub to Silver Phoenix. Enjoy the gift sub. I feel like I gotta keep checking my 6. 2! There might be a wall-mounted raft mechanic. I don't know. 3! Okay, chat's gonna genuinely think I'm cheating at this point. 4! Holy shit. What is going on? There's something about this magic spot and this particular stack of sand. This might be actually faster than mining it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, going over there and trying to find it and mine it. This is going pretty well. Hey guys, so I did some panning off stream. I got about 400 nuggets or so. There's 1 stack of sand. It'll get you about 400 nuggets. I heard something click. Is it in the ice? Did you guys hear that? All right, last one. I'm going in. Too much rift activity. It's low rift activity, but there's still too many rifts near me to just stay out here and have my head down, ass up, panning, you know? $26 is pretty good, though. It's pretty good. It's respectable. I mean, we could still get started on this, right? We could still get started on this. I have the tools somewhere. Crucible. The crucible is used to melt down metal bits and nuggets to then be poured into molds. Large metal parts first need to be broken down. Okay, so we got that. And then we've got a ceramic pickaxe mold. So we got the pickaxe versus the prospect. Detects deposits that are above 2.5% concentration level. So to be clear, the prospecting pick can still mine something, right? Like it still can technically mine. 150 durability, 2.5 speed. So it has way less durability and slower mining speed. So why would they make those stats up there if it didn't do that? Because they're not stupid, right? Okay, here's what it says. When you come across a cave, an outcropping of stone, or dig through the dirt to reach solid rock, break one block to start sampling with the prospecting pick. Move at least 3 blocks and break another block. Do this again to finish collecting your samples. Once your samples are completed, the chat info log will show you a reading of prospectable resources at this location. Results are shown as ore densities. I'm just gonna get this process started because what was I just looking at a second ago? It says make a pickaxe mold and a hammer mold. So I'm just gonna do what it says. I'm gonna follow the guide. And if the guide is wrong, then we uninstall the game. Why does it have 4 slots? We'll create 100 units of copper. Got a crucible. So that's what I'm gonna do. Fire it up for the first time ever. And then I'm just gonna get the pickaxe mold and put it somewhere safe over there. Wait, I need tongs. I remember reading that. Wood tong. Hold these in your offhand to handle red hot metal and the like. I don't know if this is... I don't know if I need these right now, but I'm gonna make it anyway. 6 sticks and a rope. Rope is 3 vines or 6 cattails? I actually have 3 vines. Boom. That's funny. You can see them like poke up. That's cool. It's heating up. The whiskey is making me regret not blasting my guns off during the fireworks at midnight. Wait, shouldn't... Wait, the whiskey is making you more sane? Is that what you're saying? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Breezy Meow, thank you for 51 months. What's up, Breezy Meow? How's it going, dude? Thank you for subscribing again. And Solaire is also here. I saw a Solaire, but thanks again for the gift sub. I see. So we're capped at 700 degrees Celsius. I'm not smithing. I am. Am I smelting? I am smelting. Oh, yeah. I remember the tongs part of this. But not, you will need charcoal, clay, copper nuggets, and a pair of tongs. Craft a crucible, that's a check. Pit kiln, that's a check. And then I remember that reading about this. You can acquire charcoal through the process of charcoal burning. Before you begin, also prepare and fire one or more tool molds. You want a hammer and a pickaxe. Some have a higher melting point, such as quartz iron and meteoric iron. These need a bloomery plus a chimney. I would have aimed at the ground like a responsible person. I was gonna say, nobody should be shooting their guns in the air. Ever. Under any circumstances. Very dangerous and irresponsible. Hammer. I did make a hammer mold already. That being said, even shooting at the ground can create ricochets on impact. So you need to be careful. I would just say don't do it in general. Fire your guns at a shooting range responsibly. How about that? Not up in the air. Not 1 foot away at the ground. You guys never seen that YouTube video of them, that dude shooting a 50 cal at a range? And it's like a range at a dirt hill, and somehow the bullet ricochets back on camera and comes right back at him over his ear. That was an old viral video from way back before AI could forge that viral video. You know what I mean? There will never be a natural viral video again. Yeah, it like knocked something on his head off. Yeah, like his ear protection or like a hat or something. Gonna reset these. Okay, so we gotta make a whole charcoal thing, which at least gives us something to do, but I also need more copper in general. Well, we were making pretty good progress on the copper front. Let's put a couple of these things up. I hear a rift outside. Hopefully it stays outside. Oh, we didn't have much food in there at all. It's only 7 p.m. in game. We're gonna wake up at the crack of dawn. Trying to get anything done in the winter is miserable. Waking up at 2:30 a.m. Okay, we still got 7, 8, 9 servings of soup. Some of it red meat soup. Did you guys hear that? Okay, this stupid candle. I heard something. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to cook because there's really not much else to do. Let's get some spelt from the cellar. The candles! I can't move! There's the thinnest layer of walkability with the candles. I don't think we have any berries anymore, do we? No. 2 onions and that's all? There's more food down there. It's gonna be like a sad... Oh wait, I have turnips right here. We are going to need to cut down a bunch of trees because we're going to run out of firewood eventually, and trying to make the charcoal is going to be its own adventure. Let's read up on that again. It's a whole page. The first fuel source used to achieve high temperatures to smelt metal. Charcoal requires you to chop down a forest or two. Dig a pit. When you've got enough wood, it can be up to 11 by 11 by 11, though 2 by 2 by 2 should be fine to start with. It should be made entirely of airtight, non-combustible blocks. Fill it with complete stacks of firewood. We did learn how to do that just now. And leave no empty blocks. Cover the pit with non-combustible blocks, but leave a single stack of firewood exposed to air on top. Using dried grass and former firewood, build a fire pit on top of that and light the pit. And then cover it up with solid blocks to seal the pit. If it begins smoking peacefully, you'll be rewarded with charcoal. I'm a little confused. The instructions are not written well. So you have a fire pit on top of the one stack of firewood. But then you cover that up? Because it says cover it up with solid blocks. So if you cover everything up, how do you see if it begins smoking peacefully? If you hear burning sounds, you should open up the pit and quickly extinguish the fire. You must have missed a spot. Charcoal making is really cool IRL. Yep. At least this seems like it's trying to imitate that. It says it just seems to be solid, non-permeable blocks. Has anybody made a charcoal pit that's completely composed of glass so you can watch the process? I assume glass is not permeable in the game. .37, it's almost daylight. 0.3 servings of this. Take a little to porridge to go. All right, there's a bit of a mix of different serving quantities in here, but it'll get the job done. All right, I cooked as much as I can to pass the time. And that is, I think, what we're gonna call it tonight. I know it's not quite New Year's here. I'm gonna spend New Year's with Alice instead of you stinkies, but we had a good 8.5 hours. Got a good stream in. Got a lot done. Just so much, actually. We are ready to finish the initial copper push. We need 14 more nuggets. We're up to 26 now. And we need to make a charcoal maker. So those are the very clear-cut next objectives, is finish the copper grind and move into the copper age officially, and then go mine some copper and try making some tools, and a whole new world of gameplay options will open up to us. But that's a wrap on that. We got the house is even better defined than it was before. Got the new cellar put in, got the rest of the crops other than some little bit of rye. Been cooking up a storm. Have a ton more storage and organization. Feeling really good about everything. It's looking good. Starting to look a little bit more comfy in here, for sure. Because I think we didn't have any of this finished today, right? Like, we've kind of finished up all this. Added the extra little bits to the roof outside. Things are a little more cohesive now. And still, you know, we're still moving into it. We're still moving into it. Well, we'll call GG's there. And I will probably not see you tomorrow, but I'll probably see you on Friday. So, kind of a skip day for New Year's. So I will catch you guys again for the continuation of this one and part 8. So Vintage Story still going strong, still a lot of gameplay to do. And we're about to move in finally to the next era. Very exciting. But thanks for chilling here. Hope you all have a happy new year. And for most of the world, it's already Happy New Year, but it's about to be Happy New Year here. So from me to you, Happy New Year. A wrap on 2025. Next time you see me, it'll be 2026. And I guess we're going to kick it off with Vintage Story. I couldn't think of a better way to do it. Got some good grinding in today. I forgot what else we did, but we did some other stuff. Reset all the traps, made some new animal traps out there. Got a little leatherworking crafting done with some of the pelts and hides from the previous. But thanks for chilling with us, and I hope you had a nice holiday week. Good Christmas, good New Year's, and I'm ready to start 2026 strong, dude. I'm gonna play some board games tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe a little Diablo. And I'll catch you back on Friday. Hangover's gonna be rough tomorrow. I gotta get myself a drink. Gotta get myself a New Year's drink. All right, gamers. Thanks for spending some time with us. I hope you have a good one. Thanks again, Breezy Meow, Gatsby, all the gift subbers, and the slubbers. Hope you've still been enjoying Vintage Story. It's not getting too old for you right now with all the... I know it's a lot of grinding, but I feel like the grinding makes it feel better when you hit that... when you achieve each new bit as the gameplay kind of unfurls itself. Something new to work toward. I think the challenges are yet to come with exploring for more rare resources. I think that's where we're going to shift gears a little bit. But anyway... good night for now, everybody. I'm not going to be hanging around. We're just not going to raid tonight because I'm not going to be hanging around in another person's chat for New Year's. So we'll just come back. I'm going to send you off into the void, the New Year's void. And say goodbye to all... just kidding. This is probably still going to be here when you look again. I'm going to keep all this through January. It's too much work to put up and take down. I like the slow progression of Vintage Story. I do too. The progression feels really good. I'm glad we found the boat. Finding the raft was fantastic. I can't believe it's just buried under there. All right, gamers, come back day after tomorrow. Or Friday, in other words. Good night for now, and I'll see you in a couple days. I'll see you next year. You got to get that one out. I'll see you next year. All right, I'm out.